Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Perhaps a fun time. Would you like to have a good fun time today? Looks like I got a lot of people here already. Today's weather, for anyone who's curious, we did Roundabout by Yes. Classic, a lot of people know it as the song at the end of that one season of JoJo's. And then we did Your Brains by Jonathan Colton. Once again, all songs that have an R and a B in them. The people yearn for Arby's. Also, thank you, Frost Hollow, for the 53 months. I'd have to use so many of my hands to count that high. It ain't easy, which is why I appreciate it. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Duelist Live? Oh, the Dice Rally. The Dice Rally's going on. That'll be cool for the Masochist, assuming it's still going on when Masochist comes back around. We aren't doing Masochist this week. Was it until May 25th? Okay, so the next Masochist will be on the 22nd, and we'll be able to do that then. The event is live. 1,800 gems. And a monster. Luck of the roll. Archmage is cool, it's pretty neat. Book of Tayu. It's just a reskin of Book of Moon. We got some Hecka Hands sleeves. And a Hecka Hands thing. Fortunately, they'll be around until June 3rd. By then, we will know if next month is Hecka Hands or not. It did seem like there were a lot of people who were wanting to do Hecka Hands. They fixed an issue with non-finito. Yes, there's something special about the ban list for the Dice Rally. Mighty, I see they've got new things going on here. Yeah, I will say the Dice Rally is probably the best festival, right? Ah, start with Xenon. Oh, okay, that was there before. Level leader. Sure, why not? Can we just get a login? Sure. The Ghost Bell Mate was a better reward. Can I just play RBs? No. Okay, no bug, no triple tack, no called by, a lot of the Sky Striker stuff at 1, no SP. Interesting. Can I play DDDs? For the most part, yeah. No Kali Yuga. You could play it with the Mecha Beast, the Mecha Phantom Beast stuff. Yeah. I have to make a couple small changes to, like, the tech cards. We ain't doing that, of course. We gotta work our way up. Through Diamond 4! I did not play at all in the intervening time. Oh hey, we get a free pack. Think we'll get anything interesting out of the one free pull? $55. Another record. I don't get it. Huh. Well, we got Emissary of the House of Wax. He's pretty cool. Emissary of the House of Wax. Masochist reference. Yeah, essentially. Okay. I think it's time to break out the best version of this, Chad. The better-ish version. Which is the Orcist one, right? I don't know, is this really all that's changing? Is like we're adding in... We're just getting rid of the O-line. Do we want to play Cyanos in this? The problem with Cyanos is that, I'm not a big fan of the Orcus stuff, personally. Yeah, the problem with Cyanos, while it doesn't take up your normal summon, Sunseed Jess raiding with a party of 39. Welcome, raiders. Hope your stream went well. Were you also climbing the Master Duel ladder, or doing something completely different? Maybe some Pokemon? I personally think Cyanos and Gearsu are the best starters. 3 engage, 1 drones, 1 widow anchor. I'm not really sure about that. Playing magnets on ranked. Ah, nice. You want to run for food? Well, enjoy your food, and thank you again. I guess for those of you who aren't familiar, I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, joined by my faithful companion Critter. Critter, you want to say something to the new people who just joined in watching the stream for the first time? Maybe a message of hopefulness? Thank you, Critter. He has such a way with words. And yeah, my whole shtick is that every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. We spend 6 streams doing so. We're on stream number 4 with RB as the deck this month. We could play Crystron RB. Could we? I didn't see anything for that when I was like looking up different builds and such. Yeah, we've been going pretty well so far. I started with this initial version. The big thing with RB is that any 2 machine monsters is full combo. And there's a whole bunch of different ways to get 2 machine monsters. The ones we started with were O-Lion and Tetherwolf. Tetherwolf, if you don't know, when it's summoned, it just summons a token. They're both machine, so there you go. And O-Lion, when it goes to the graveyard, you get a token. So you can O-Lion, send it for Clockwork Knight, get a token, Clockwork plus the token, get you into your RB starter. And it has the added bonus, there's a secret second effect to O-Lion that most people don't know. You can banish this from your graveyard and normal summon a Mecha Phantom Beast. So if you happen to open with both of these, instead of them both taking up your normal summon, you can like use the O-Lion, and if that gets stopped somehow, you can banish it to normal summon the Tetherwolf. I lost it. You've spent years insulting Arby's and their gift cards, and now look who's playing the Arby's deck. Exactly. Yeah, if you got the Crystron build, I'll take a look at it. But learning new combos this late in the game is a bit tricky. But yeah, we were using that one, And a lot of people, when we were testing, when we were looking up different builds for it, they swore by the Girsu combo. It's if you control no other monsters, special summon a World Legacy token to both players' fields. Because that, it turns off Imperm. And there's... I forget, can you use the other... like the Dominus cards? I don't think you can. That Girsu is shiny, yeah, we did have a Royal Girsu. And then there's something else, it's with this, right? Because you can, like, link this off for this. The Dominus cards for what part? Yeah, unfortunately it's been a few days. I didn't expect the original version to do as well as it did. But I know there's a reason we play this, I just can't remember what it is. It forces the Mulcharmies too. Oh, yeah. The OG version is solid. Yeah, the other things are, what was it? We could play Cyanos. We tried a blind second build last stream. It did not work very well. But it did have this unique starter in Cyanos. You can normal summon, or you can discard a spell and special summon it. If this card is summoned, summon a Rose from your deck or graveyard. But you're locked into machines, which is fine. All we make is machines anyway. So this is machine, and then you use Rose to make, like, Kagari or Hayate or any of these, really, because they're all machines. So you have to add this brick in the form of Rose. And the other thing about this is that it's, like, yeah, it's a special summon, so if your normal gets disrupted, you could still do this. But, you also have to discard a spell, and none of our spells get, like, effects in the graveyard. We don't want to discard them. The other alternative, that we had looked into was... Tabletop with Takatomborg. Because this is another one that, like, doesn't take your normal summon. You can just, like, special summon it, try to get the search, and then do the thing. But you do have to play the one brick, the Takatomborg. Yeah, and it's really bad into Droll. That was the big thing. The reason why we started with this one, right? Is that it doesn't play into... Like, this can't be stopped by Droll or Ash. But at the same time, you know, this can't be stopped by Droll or Ash, but that means they just save the Ash for the Volcan, which is what we actually want to resolve. It's Droll we gotta look out for more. That's at 2. Takatomborg can be summoned with Tetherwolf. Neat. Yeah, so we could try it like that. Oops. Yeah, because that's... And this doesn't play into Droll at all. There was one other reason I forget. It had to do with, like, the Charmies. Where I'm trying to think, like, okay, so if I'm doing Fuelos... If we normal summon this and they Fuelos... This gets us straight into the Volcan booster without having to do any other summons from the extra deck. We can give them the one draw, and then Volcan can be, like, alright. This, we have to give them 2 draws. But that's better than Cyanos, which the reason we played this in the Go Second build is because Cyanos is like, we summon it, if they Foolos there, then like we give them a summon, or we give them a draw when we summon Rose from the deck, we give them a draw when we make the Sky Striker, we give them a draw when we make the Volcanon. So that's like 3 of them things. One draw instead of 2, yeah. This can be stopped by Ash, which everyone's playing. This can only be stopped by Inpert, but like maybe we want to bait out the Ash. I don't know, I'm leaning towards trying that. I'll fear droll again. Yeah, it was. I think at the risk of slowing down the stream a little bit more, we're gonna have to look up the combo again. We're gonna have to remind ourselves. Doing some research, just a little bit. And yeah, you know who we're going to. For the main combo.
For the main combo.
Hello, I've been out of the loop for years. Are there any decks I would like if I enjoyed Monadium, Orcust, and Endymion? Well, Orcust just got support this year, so you could play Orcust again. That's not a big deal. If you liked Monadium, I think maybe Cool Tune's currently the best #1 like tier 0 deck. And that's like a synchro spam kind of archetype. So it's kind of close to Monadium's. And Endymion, not really. There's not really a good pendulum deck at the moment. I only know Moha's line because of watching you. It stuck after like 2 showings. What can I say?
You'll just need Engage. This deck plays a lot.
You would like White Forest, yeah? Don't play Monadium if you like Pure. Yeah, White Forest is another good like synchro spam, big combo archetype. You have to fusion too, because you're going to mix it with like Azamina, but if you like infinite extension, go for that.
A lot of small engines that spam machine monsters to bridge into our B.
And like this engine, this package is close to being worth it for me, but I'm not feeling that. So, you know, I
Yeah, and I think I am feeling that. I think with how often I've been hit by hand traps, I think it might be worth it. We've done the Tether Wolf enough. We'll experiment. We add the 2 Garnets in here. Yeah, we keep the Nibiru. We'll go ahead and craft the 3rd one. And we'll craft the Galatea Eye. My heart. I'm not crafting these other ones. People say you got it, like you can use 3, but I've yet to get in a situation where I needed the 3rd one. Ow, my most of me. Yeah, and then honestly, I think just another triple tack. I don't know, do we play Thrust? Why not 3 Engage over the Terratops? We literally just watched the reason why. Thrust is good since you give them a monster. True. But yeah, we just watched a thing where they're like, okay, if you're playing the Sky Striker engine with Engage and Hornet drones, and they hit you with Foolos, which is everyone's playing at like 3, then you die. If they're playing Droll, you just die. If they're playing Bell, that stops it. Imperm stops it. Valor stops it. The only advantage it might have is, like, if you want to bait out an Ashe, the Sky Striker stuff usually does that. But I feel like if what we want to do is have something that baits out the Ashe, then Tabletop is better because it does it without using the normal summon. Strikers suck. I think Striker's the best way to play it if you're doing the Go Second version. What's your opinion on the amount of negates that are currently in the game? I play White Force, Diabell, Azamina, and everything I do just gets straight negated. What, if you're going second? Or like going first? Because going first, you don't really have to deal with that many negates most of the time. If you're going second and you're getting negated, either you're extremely unlucky or it's a matter of deck building where you haven't put enough hand traps and or board breakers into your deck to stop them. But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and try this. We got a lot of White Forest just isn't great, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about White Forest if you're playing it, is it has the same problem that, like, DDD does, which is, it's a combo deck that if it goes first and it does the thing, it gets like 9 negates on and your opponent can't do anything. Or 9 disruptions, I should say. That's the thing, a lot of people say negates, but what they mean is disruptions. Like, if you're playing against, like, Killer Toon is the best deck right now, and that deck has, like, a single card that negates stuff. Maybe 2 if you count Zaylin. But oftentimes, they don't even end on Zaylin. Their deck is more about being able to destroy your shit, being able to bounce it back to the hand, being able to rip a card out of the extra deck, to look at your hand. Like, it's crazy they got a card that's just like, search a card, or search a spell, but before you do, look at your opponent's hand. Which allows you to just perfectly play through whatever hand traps they might have, because now you know. Cool Toon should be ending on Salin. Yeah. And White Forest, usually from what I see, they'll have like 2 negates, and then they'll have like a thing that pops, and a Book of Moon, and maybe they'll have like Saint Azamina, so you can't target anything. They can see your top deck, yeah. Cool Toon also has like the level manipulation where, like, especially if you're in a mirror match, having an effect that says all your opponent's monsters are 1 level higher, it's like, well, fuck, now I just can't make the things I want to make. Okay, I don't think it's worth playing the Nibiru. And maybe we take out the thrust. Yeah, we're gonna go down to 40 for now. Barricade Borg, it doesn't do a whole lot here. Honestly, not sure what... I guess since we're at the beginning, we can take a moment. Let's see. Are we playing Perulia instead of Fua? Yeah, at least for now. Let's... What was it? We were going to go Link monsters that are machines that have an attack of 0 to 1500. Yeah, I guess we do it. Go ahead and put one of those in. Yeah, there's not a whole lot we can make. There's the one person talking about appliancers. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I watch your content all the time because you're naturally funny. It's a talent. Wishing you love from chat. Well, thank you, Rain GT. I appreciate it. The first time in history someone used the attack filter option. Congratulations. The public deck filter? No, I don't think so. Yeah, there's really, not special summon from the extra deck the turn you use this, except machines. I mean, are there any... I guess we could also make potentially Ixies. For all that that's worth. Galaxy Tomahawk does not count! You could always make a Typhoon. A Typhon. Yeah, I guess we just put a Typhon in here. The good old surrender button with extra steps. Let's go ahead. I was like, why is it so quiet? That's why. The thing, Typhon's like almost always useful. He's always there. It's just so often it's like, well, I can't do anything. I'll just activate that because I can activate it. So here's the thing. I was playing 3 of this because it's better against the best decks, but we're not playing the best decks. So maybe we do go to 42 and just play 3 of each. Well, that would be 43. It's 41, just 2 of each. Oh yeah, someone sent me something on Blue Sky. I should check that out. And someone just sent me a picture. How are you? I don't know you. In my experience, if someone says like, hi, how are you on Discord, it's because they want to scam you. Okay, let me look at this Crystron list real quick. Okay, you can see everything there. I'm trying to remember Sulfador. What was the summoning condition on Sulfador? This card is in your hand. You can target one Crystron, destroy it. Playing that at 3 seems a little, risky. I figured, wouldn't you just play 3 of the inclusion, the spell that searches it, and then get the 1 if you need it? You contribute over a lot of stuff. Does it work on normal summon? It does. Okay, so I guess you can special summon some of your things and do that. The one Smiger, the one of this. Synchrons and Infinity come up under Droll. Yeah, I mean, they are machines. I'll think about it. Oh, yeah. So that's what I feel. I feel like if you start with Smiger, you get full combo. So why not just play 3 Smiger instead of 3 Sulfador? There's definitely something there. But we just spent this whole time looking for these ones. So I'm going to do the ones that, we have notes. Doesn't stage landing lock you into machines that have 1500 or less? It locks you into... yeah. But for this turn. And the one thing they made was... or the main one is Dawn Dragster, which has 0 attack. You can play the one... you can end on an extra spell trap negate. Yeah, you can't go through Eloskeletus if you do the thing, but you can either make it on the opponent's turn, or you could just do it, you could do it if you get drolled or stopped with other stuff. I'd have to test it out and look at it. For now, I think I'm going to be going good with this. But there was no response. Alright. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Tell me there's a good Egyptian-themed deck. The closest one would probably be Horus. The Horus cards are all Egyptian-themed. If you're new to the game, those can be incredibly powerful. They won't get you into Master, but like, you can absolutely get up through Platinum just off the back of how powerful the Horus engine is. And if you play a bunch of spell traps, you can just kind of like... or not, a bunch of hand traps and stuff, then the Horus engine can just steal games from people by getting lucky. And then if you really like that and want to go further, then the Horus stuff becomes an engine in other decks, other stronger decks. Man with the Mark is also Egyptian themed? Yeah. It's not, it doesn't use any of the big, like, you know, Egyptian themed stuff. It's mostly like snakes. And, what's his name? Apophis? It's like Apophis specifically. So it's like, it's an Egyptian deity. And I guess the man with the mark is an Egyptian guy. But it doesn't have like, you know, it doesn't have pyramids, it doesn't have sarcophaguses, it doesn't have like guys that are like Egyptian themed. It's vaguely Egyptian. I was watching a YouTube video where someone made Silk Song characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! And someone in the comments shouted you out. Oh, nice. Good to know there are Legos everywhere for those with the eyes to look. Horus doesn't have a sarcophagus? It doesn't? Oh, I guess the Odeon deck does also have Anubis. Anyway, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get this started. Let's get this party started. Okay. And here we are, round balloons, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and I think it's time to change things up a little bit. Not a lot, because there's really not a lot you can do with the RB engine. Most of the cards that you're going to be playing in Archetype are the same no matter what build you can do, but we can switch up the starters. And specifically, we're going to be playing what I think is the best starter and also the most expensive starter. Okay, that was all right, but let's try that again. I didn't make myself small when I wanted to. Try this again. And welcome back, round balloons, to the dawn of stream number 4. The official... okay. And welcome back, you round balloons, to the dawn of stream number 4. The official halfway point. 2 streams lay behind us. It's supposed to be 3 streams. And welcome back, round balloons, to the dawn of stream number 4. The official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams still lay ahead, and I think it's time we got a little bit more serious and ramp things up. Just a little bit, though, because the RB engine in general, there's not a whole lot you can change with it. The components that you're going to be playing in Archetype are going to be the same no matter what kind of deck you build, with maybe 1 or 2 differences. But there is a better starter that we haven't used yet, because it's kind of expensive. But I think we're going to try it out, and this is the Gearsu engine. If you're unfamiliar with this, it has 2 effects, but the more important one is, if you control no other monsters, you can special summon a World Legacy token to both players' fields in defense position. So this is neat because it essentially does the same thing that we were doing with Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf, except it gives the opponent a token as well, which can be a little dangerous in like link-based formats, but we're not really in one of those. Okay. A little itch. Which can be a problem in more like link-based formats, but we're not really in one of those. Maybe Cool Tune can use a level 1 monster, but okay. Let's try. Can't we steal it back? We could, but we want to use our steal on something else. You still forgot to make yourself small. Damn it. Okay. More cats. Cats. We can pop the token. Yeah, but then we don't pop the thing that we summon out of their hand. Okay. And here we are, round balloons, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and I think it's time to get serious, to really ramp things up with some dramatic changes to the deck. At least as dramatic as we... I finally did a good one and the big car went outside. Fuck. And here we are, you rubber balloons, the dawn of stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and I think it's time to get serious, to really ramp up this deck with some radically beastly changes. Except we can't really, because there's not a whole lot that you can do with this deck. Most of the in-archetype stuff is going to be remaining the same regardless of what style deck you play. But there is one starter that we haven't played yet, because it's the most expensive one, but also probably the best one, and that is Gearsu, the Orcust Mech Knight. This has 2 effects, but the one that's important is if you control no other monsters, you can summon a World Legacy token to both players' fields in defense position. And that's a machine, this is a machine. So once again, it does the same thing that something like the Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf does of putting 2 machines on our field, but it also does that while giving the opponents a token, which is a little bit of a risk, you know, it gives them something that they can maybe make link summon plays or synchros with or something, but it also turns off Imperm, it turns off any of the Charmies if they haven't already activated them, it turns off a lot of the Dominus cards because now they have something on their field. So it's a little bit of a hamper that way. More importantly though, let's say they do use an Imperm on this and they stop it. If this was a Tetherwolf, the turn just ends. There's nothing else we can do. But in this case, what we can do is link this off for Galatea Eye, and then this allows me to send a card from your hand to the graveyard, add a World Legacy monster. And we can add World Legacy World Crown. Ooh, ah. This can be special summoned to a point that a link monster points to. Ooh. This can be special summoned to any zone that a link monster points to, and since this points down, we can immediately just special summon this, and now we've got 2 machines again. And if they don't imperm this or activate a Charmy or something, we can do this, get the crown, and it's also a negate while it's on the field for a monster that was summoned out of the extra deck. So it does add a brick to it, it does give them a token, but it has the potential to play through the most negates and ensure that we can get full combo or even a fuller combo if it goes off. The other card we're trying out is the Tabletop engine, which also adds another garnet to it in the form of Takatomborg, which is right over here. If you don't know, special summon this if you control no monsters. The people know what Tabletop does. Let's just go. Start from here again. In addition, we're also trying out the Speedroid Tabletop engine. This is another way to get two machine... In addition to that, we're also trying out the Speedroid Tabletop engine. This is just another way to get 2 machines on the field. This searches the Takatomborg, special summon, but it does so without using your normal summon. So, unlike some of our other starters that we had, we could special summon this for free, it might bait out an Ash, and then we can normal summon anything to do the combo anyway. If it doesn't get stopped, we use this, we go full combo, and just in general, okay. World Arc, no. In addition to that, we're also playing the Speedroid Tabletop engine. This is just another way to get 2 machines on the field, but it does so without using your normal summon. You special summon this, get the Takatomborg, special summon it, and the great thing about this is that it often baits out like an Ash Blossom that they then won't have to use against stage landing. And if it does, we can still normal summon anything. Like, even if all we have is a hand trap, we can still just go through the Camellia line and do the Sky Striker thing. And if they don't, and if we have a machine, something like Girsu, then we can just go straight into the Volcan booster and do the combo there. So this is another case of, like, we have to play another Garnet in the deck. Although we do also have some, like, wind machines, like Brute Blues just happens to be a wind machine. So this isn't necessarily a Garnet in hand. If we can get to a Link, this isn't necessarily a Garnet in hand. But we are going a little bit, but we are playing a little bit dangerously. But we are playing a little bit of a high-risk, high-reward maneuver, which is why I went up to 41 cards. We're also doing 2 Perulia, 2 Fuelos. I don't know which one is better at the moment. This, I think, is better into the best meta decks, but we're not playing against a lot of the best meta decks, so we're just doing 2 and 2. Maybe they'll draw into each other. It's 5 max Cs total, essentially. And other than that, it's mostly just the same stuff you've been seeing. So I think this has a better chance to perform, but there's only one way to find out. Let's take it on the ladder into Diamond 4 and see if we can rank up into Master tonight. Okay. Stream 4. 111. Dawn of Stream 4 plus new deck. As always, try and cut out all my flubs and retakes. Great take. Encore, encore. Don't tempt me. I almost at the end was like, man, I messed that up too much. That would be mean for the editor. Let's just do it again. Yeah, it's probably good enough. What was this? Put it in Radiant Typhoon, replace the Speedroids? They aren't machines. Yeah, we need 2 machines to do full combo. That's the, if you're new to RB and you're just showing up an hour into the stream, this thing does everything, Volcan Booster, and it's 2 machines. So any card that gets us to 2 machines is good. Speedroids, that's 2 machines. Mecha Phantom Beast, that's 2 machines. I don't like going second.
Yes.
Second ain't the best. I don't like going second. I wish I could just rest. Alright, we got Droll. Maybe Droll will stop him. And we're both too fast, too furious. Perfect. That is a nice raisin you have there. Be a shame if you could not use its effect to add any more cards to the deck to hand. Oh, okay. I thought they had something. Oh, hello. Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I went to Alabama with a banjo on my knee. But it came back. So what do they need? Earth in the Dark, they can summon. They can add 1 with Raisin, and they can summon Raisin with this. Although we can Ash the Raisin. So we're pretty good. Do we just start with Stage Landing? You know what I think we do? We special summon this first. In attack mode! 'Cause I'm not afraid to die! And then we land the stage. And this will be instantly on as soon as Brute Blues comes out. You know what they say, I guess that's why they call it the Blues. Yeah, I would prefer if you did not. I don't want you to be adding cards from your deck to your hand. The question is, do you have the Fire in the Dark to destroy everything in this column? I don't think you do. Alright, let's go ahead and search. Yeah. We didn't even get a chance to do the trip. Fortunately, the Droll and the Ash did all the work for us. Who even needs to play RB cards? But I do like, you know, if they had used the Raisin effect to destroy everything in the column, I think we could have chained the drill and blown them up so we weren't in the column. I don't know, I have to read the effects, but I think that's how that works. Duel 54 versus Vanquish Soul. If Raisin leaves the field, he can't pop. Yeah. Decent duel, but if there's more than 5 this stream, don't include it. He could protect with Stage Landing. Ah, good point. Ah, someone is not having a very good day. And unfortunately, it's only gonna get worse, my buddy. No mercy in this dojo. I'm always tempted to, like, if I see someone about to rank down, I'm like, should I just surrender, give them a chance? Should I maybe, yeah, we're gonna use our chance to cross out Designator while we can. This was Foolos, right? Sorry. No mercy. Yeah, but I seem to remember, like, I did that one time where I was like, they're ranking down. Well, you know what? I'll let you go first. You'll get a chance. And then they summoned, like, Vanity's Fiend. And I'm like, you deserve to rank down. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, you deserve to rank down. Get out of here with this shit. Fucking masterful Mayakashi with transaction rollback. Yeah, if you don't know, this is a card like tribute to Mayakashi or Shiranui's Synchro or Link. Neither player can summon out of the extra deck for the rest of this turn. And then they just mill in their 60 card deck, and if they get this in the graveyard with rollback, they can copy this effect without paying the cost. So they don't have to tribute, they can just lock both players out of the extra deck. And Monodium reframing. They're gonna reframe some things. And yeah, what was it? Someone said, I was gonna say, use the Ash and keep the cross out for Droll. That hand in particular, like, as soon as we activated Funk Dock, because we already had the stage landing, we were going to be in a really good position even if they did Droll. Also, one thing I've kind of learned is that, like, if you can activate Crossout Designator, do it now. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Let's say we use the Ash, right? And then we were left with the Designator. If they didn't immediately surrender, that Designator is probably going to be useless for the rest of the duel. I would set it, it would sit on my field, and it would do nothing except make them think I had, like, called by or imperm, because it would keep asking me if it can activate. Like, the fact of the matter is, the only time Crossout ever gets used is on your first turn. Unless you happen to be in a mirror match or something, which is unlikely. Whereas, if I use the Crossout now, yeah, that makes me susceptible to Droll, but it also means that, like, if they start their turn and activate something like, I don't know, Tearlament's Reno Heart, I can just Ash it. Ash is always kind of useful. Generally, I try to save the Crossout. I've ended too many duels where I lost with Crossout on my field to not immediately use the Crossout when I can. It might as well be a brick going second, yeah. I'm not necessarily sure. This is one of those things that I'd be really interested to talk to someone like Joshua Schmidt about, or Jesse Cotton, like one of the more professional players, to see like what they think. Is there a time when, like, you want to choose? Does it depend on the meta or whatever? But I feel like it's one of those things, like, after doing the cost-benefit analysis myself, I always try to use that first. Just don't ask. I mean, I agree with Joshua Schmidt when it comes to Ash Blossom. I think at this point, it's probably outlived its usefulness as a one-for-one trader, and now mostly exist as more copies of Called by the Grave, specifically to deal with the Charmies. And I think the Charmies are fairly healthy and probably should resolve. Fuck. Can I? Yeah, this does it. This does do it on its own. We make the token. We go into Kagari. This does lose to Inperm. Inperm specifically. Then we're gonna do this. This also does lose very hard into Nibiru specifically. Then we gotta go Hayate because it's a downwards arrow. Then we go this because it's a machine. And then we reveal our true power. Surprise! It was RB the whole time! Yeah, we go for... We can stop the droll, so we go for Funk Dock. I keep trying to think, people are like, no, you want to go for the stage landing, but if I go for the stage landing and I use it, I have no extension. So, like, if I get stage landing without this, there's just nothing I can do. Yeah, we're doing it this way. We're gonna special summon the Valkan. No. Pop, pop. Let me get a peek. Ah, the mirror match, but they're playing the Orchest cards. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll get the extender out of your hand. There you go. Let's go for the Lambda Blade. Let's use the Blade effect. We're gonna dump. We know they have a bunch of spell traps, so we go for the Cutter here. Although we can't get it back now that I think about it. Yeah, I should have moved this out of the extra. No, I shouldn't have. I'm fine. I should have gone the other one. We can win with Last Stand. Well, I appreciate you getting rid of that. Now I don't have to worry about getting rid of it. Yeah, they knew they were done for. Yippee! Oh yeah, and that turned on triple tack too. I mean, they didn't know that, but then I could have just looked at their hand and shuffle, been like, ah, okay, well, I know you have engage, so let me just grab that engage and shuffle that back into the deck. Going second with 1-for-1 negation is almost a death sentence. Yeah. A deck check? A fallen brother. Even if the crown was online, you had called by, yeah. They're playing 3 Nibiru. Interesting. Okay, so they're playing Cyanos and Girsu and Engage and Widow Anchor with an Orchest package that has Babel on it. Yeah, with Ding and Automata. Automata. Why Babel? Just for Galatea? To bring back gear. They're playing for Droll. Ah, okay. So if they get drolled, they can do the Orcus stuff. I guess that makes sense. All right, we have done really good so far. One more win and we rank up into Diamond 3. Let's see if we can get it done. Unfortunately, I feel like this coin toss will not... Okay. I was worried there. It was on 5 for more than 5 seconds. Wakasha! Do I activate the Perulia now, just in case? Yeah. It ain't doing anything. Fortunately, we got the very rare Pure hand. Where we can just, like, special summon Rocket. Special summon Cutter. Let's go for Valkan. Valkan, do it! Ah, Veiler, that's about as bad as it could get. Because now we can't use the other effect either to revive one of them. Fortunately, we do have the World Crown. So we can still make our way up into Brute Blues. Let's put him over here, which I should be doing. Two Veilers! That's twice as many. Well, I guess that's why they call it the blues. Do 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 do. Ba do 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 do. Yep, that just ends our turn. We just gotta hope that they either bricked or Droll ends their turn. Nope. We might be cooked. We're probably cooked. Yep, we're cooked. And there's no way we can top deck anything that gets us out of this situation with how much they've got. We're not just cooked, we're flame broiled. Call Burger King. Tell them there's a new sandwich on the menu. And it's me! I don't know what I'm on about. They are thinking a lot. Maybe they'll surrender. Maybe they're dumb. Or they gotta go to school, or the McDonald's Wi-Fi will get them. Interesting. A track maker that can't make its track. Well, unless they get rid of the Charmy... No. They're just putting the Charmy on the top of my deck, so it's not even worth waiting to see what we get. We can normal summon it and go into Camellia. Only if they don't beat over Brute Blues, and they will. I'm just wondering why they're waiting so long to do everything. Defense mode. Wait, doesn't this get 3,000? Back to back to back to back. While your opponent has a tuner. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, this is all tuners can attack twice. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you think being able to look at the hand or the top deck is too powerful? Yeah, hard to say. It's one of those things where, like, if it becomes something that every deck can do, it just changes the fundamental nature of Yu-Gi-Oh! One of the big things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is trap cards and also hand traps, both being these things that, like, aren't public knowledge. Like, the skill of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is knowing what hand traps are in the format and being able to make decisions based on what could possibly exist. And so, having a deck that just says, in the course of your normal combos, look at your opponent's hand, kind of gets rid of a lot of that skill. I think stacking the top deck is unfair. Yeah, it would be like if there was a card in Edison format that, like, searched a Blackwing, and when it did, like a spell that searches a Blackwing and says, look at all your opponent's set back row. Because as soon as you know, oh, they've got Mirror Force and Torrential Tribute, you can absolutely play around that, and there's no more guesswork, there's no more baiting, there's no, like, skill expression, it's just, I know what they have, and I can play around it. Fucking magnets. How do they work? How do they work? Yeah, I can't let you get to the, I can't let you get to the block dragon. I got that rock slop, baby. Boo-doo-boo. Boom. Ba-doom. Ba-doom. I guess I don't need to plug my phone in. It's at 100. They crossed in their sheep. 53% win rate on Beta, the Electromagnet Warrior. The betas. Giggle. Plasmum. So it turns all monsters into Earth. Ooh, Jean Hua. Which in RB doesn't matter. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter except they've got the guy that's like, when your opponent activates an effect, target a monster, destroy it, or if it's an Earth, steal it. Flux Aschenfeld. Quick effect, target an Earth monster you control and a card your opponent controls, return them both to the hand. So now I've got two things I need to negate. Ashen man, take me by the hand, take me to the land that I understand. Voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip, Ashen man. Crux of a tan man defined by the sand. Huh? Oh, how curious. Fuck, they got to block dragon. All roads lead to block dragon. I mean, they had to give up Flux Aschenfeld to do it. They're playing pretty slow, so they might run out of speed. Yup. Yup. Yep. Hello. Shh. No spells. They're trying to sleep right now. Nat Beast and Magnets, it's one of their main end board pieces. Alright, this don't look too bad. I don't think they have anything in the graveyard. Yeah, what we gotta do... We got a Funk Doc. Y'all ready to get funky? They're gonna send 2. We're going to Forbidden Droplet. We're gonna send off both our monsters. So we negate you and you. Funk Dock gets us the stage landing. The thing is, all they've got is the pop here. And we can stop that with the stage landing. The question is, do we peak hand? Yeah, because if they've got Ash, they can stop it right now. Granted, if they've got Imperm, we're dead anyway. But we need to stop the Ash. They don't have the Ash. We're just gonna shuffle this back. Now we land the stage. Let's go for Mr. Brute Blues. Brooding Man. Okay. Wait, that wasn't what I expected them to do. What are these? Must attack an earth monster. You choose the targets for the attacks. When an attack is declared involving 2 earth monsters, you can negate it. Okay. Don't they have magnet bonding set? Yeah. Almost certainly. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. We did it. Yeah, they only had 1 flux, so they couldn't... They had the bonding, which is a fusion spell. But they'd already used the flux Ashenfeld. Summoning this during the opponent's turn is a really good way to disrupt me, but they didn't get to it. They were dead. What was the thing here? Yeah, we could have just gotten to whatchamacallit and blown up the whole board. The Ash on Gallant made all the difference, yeah. Alright gamers, 1 more win and we rank up into Diamond 3. This is our 2nd time knocking on the door. We'll see if we get there. This time we're going 2nd, unfortunately, but we went 2nd in the last duel and we won that, so, you know. Or maybe we're not going 2nd. Maybe our opponent will pick 1st, which is really weird because the opponent has, like, a yummy mate, which normally doesn't say anything anymore, but also their name is Senor Yum Yum. Which, I don't know about you, that feels like a yummy style deck. Let's go ahead and activate one of our Foolos. Just in case. We're gonna be funky with it. We're gonna funk our dock. Normally you don't want to do that. Get me a stage landing. We're finally landing. Let's go. I guess that's why they call him the Blues. Da-da-do-da-do-do. Search me. Another stage landing. The great thing about stage landing is that it's once per turn, chat. The once per turn is what makes it so powerful. Let's go ahead. Lambda cannon? Yeah. Let's take a little peek. Let's get a peek at what they're cooking there, shall we? Ah, I see, I see. This is not good for us. Like, I guess we get a ray out of the hand. Unfortunately, it's like, well, that might have done something, except they already... Oh, okay. They're gonna tribute it and get nothing. Well, I'm glad they're putting it in the graveyard. It saves me the trouble of having to destroy it. They also activated a fucking spell trap. Hold on. Let's go ahead and send... Yeah, we send this to the graveyard. Let's... Oh, they don't have anything, though. We can set the trap, though. Okay, we control only these. So, do we make this, go for the third stage landing, get Shepherd's Crook? Yeah. We do this. Because we can just get back our stuff. So, we go for Valkan. Valkan gets us the third stage landing. Oh, it has to be in the extra monster zone. Oh, I'm dumb. But that's fine. We can do the other thing. No, we can't. Fuck. I'm dumb as shit! Yeah, we're gonna have, like, no zones. That's fine. Okay. So we're gonna get next phase. Yep, I should have gone in the rightmost zone. Yeah, we get next phase with him. We activate this to set the last stand. Do we just make another one to, like... Okay, let me look at this effect again. Place 2, and if you do, special summon the third one in defense. Did we put all our interactions in the graveyard? No, we still have the Buzzsaw. I think we do still keep this just for the attack boost. We could, like, put these together and make, like, a second Shepherd's Crook just to clear up space. But realistically, we're not going to have room for 2 of them. We could also normal summon the Fuelos and do... nothing, right? Yeah, normal summoning the Fuelos doesn't do anything. Okay, end phase. And then as soon as it starts, we're just going to activate this. We're going to get the Buzzsaw! We're gonna saw their spell traps in half, chat! Not even flex tape will be able to stop it! Yeah, not much we can do there. Oh, you went for the tribute effect? Yeah, we stopped that. Counter trap? Counter trap. And then we blow this up. No, we won't use stage. And then we won't use this here. Instead, what we'll do is use Shepherd's Crook. I target you, and you, and you. Return to the deck. You, and you. Now we've got this. And now when we use either one of these, we can send the other one. Yeah, there's nothing to send. Yep, we're sawing your engage in half. Get out of here. Okay, they're going for the prayers. Oh, no. Did we know they had this? No? Okay, so this was new. Interesting. They negated the Brute Blues and this. We're in a little bit of danger. So that's not destroyed. RB monsters. Okay, so we can stop the field wipe. Boom. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. Going for the Hornet drones. What does Ray say? The face-up Sky Striker Link monster is destroyed by battle or leaves the field. Can we just steal this now and stop that? Yeah. Give me your token. No Sky Striker stuff for you. And it stops the yummy plays if they have them, yeah. Go for Pile Bunker? They don't seem to know what stuff does. No, we just gotta go for the Driller. Stop Habakiri? I cannot. Fortunately, though, I don't think the Habakiri stuff does a whole lot to us. They can try to blow everything up with, what's his name, and we just stop it. And then they attack us, and we stop it. And then we just attack them next turn, and we're fine. So they get a second Habakiri. They probably don't have a very robust package. They get that. Yeah, we'll use stage landing. Oh no. Also, let's make sure that you can't just get this back immediately. Yeah, I'll discard the last card. No, we don't need to. 500. Bye, Fua. So they contribute off the Habakiri to summon the Habakiri. Oh no, the Futsu. But I ain't special summoning. And then they get... Oh, they have something else to search. The mirror. Fuck. I didn't think they'd be playing the whole package. Oh, they're bringing back the Habakiri. And the trap. Yeah, we'll use the stage landing. I would prefer if you didn't destroy me. Yeah, I would prefer if you did not destroy me. I would like to keep all those effects, please. They're like, I may be in for a spot of bother. Okay. So this will have 25 once the Habakiri is gone, right? Or I could just normal summon this to have another. What's this effect on this again? If your opponent special summons. So yeah, we're just going to normal summon this to give this a boost. We're not using the effect. Putting Cutter into attack mode. Battle phase. Go over Habakiri. Oh yeah, I can just attack twice. 500. And now the counter trap is off because they don't have any high-level things. Go for 3,000. We'll just go for this. They're not quite dead yet. But they've taken a lot of damage. And then we can Shepherd's Crook. Yeah, we're just gonna set next phase. Counter trap. Can they use that? I was like, what is it waiting on? I thought all they had in their hand was another Habakiri and the trap. 1 second. Oh, there it is. When your opponent activates a card, tribute a level 5. Oh, they contribute it from their hand. What do we have left in the deck? Yeah, you know what? Let's just... We have Saw to check the oh, yeah. We're still fine. Draw 2 cards if you have a Radiant Typhoon. Or if you don't, your entire hand. Let's go gambling, I suppose. Ah, they did have a quick play. Okay, it didn't matter. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm worried about that trap. What if they activate the trap? And I completely forgot the Saw just stops it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We made it. We beat the good deck, chat, and we rank up into Diamond 3. Let's see. So this is 202. Everything seems so bright. Duel 59 versus... What was that? We'd call that Striker? Were they playing the yummy cards? They were not. Senor Yum Yum had 0 yummy cards. Striker Mitsurugi. Your opponent activates a card or effect, tribute, yeah. And, I mean, I guess we had no way of knowing this, but yeah, there was nothing. They'd gone through everything, so they couldn't even search anything if they'd activated it. Activate trap cards. Sure, I'll take 40 gems. Striker? I barely know her. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. It only tributes from field, oh, does it? Ah! It's our first duel in Diamond 3, and we're already facing a tough opponent who is going to rank up unless we can say something about it. Editor, don't include any of that, please. Sure, Perulia. Crap. Yeah. Yeah, we're in danger. Hello. This loses to, like, everything. Yep. Yep. And we open with our one trap that, like, does something. Oh, we can get this and not. We can get both traps? We can't. For next turn. For a plunger. Might as well, Amatsu, it ain't much. She's the one they call Dr. Mad Love. She's gonna love most all night. She's the one they call Dr. Mad Love. Bum 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 bum. Take it? How can I take it? Oh, you need an RB. I do. Just pick his card off the field, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Not much we could do there. Alright, second duel in Diamond 3, and now we're going against someone who is about to lose a rank. Will they lose a rank? Will they lose a rank? Will they lose a rank? Ah, the conundrum. The charmy or the droll? Yep, might as well. Another one. Yep, you always funk Doc first. Y'all ready to get funky? I need monster. Can we do this first? Yeah, we try to bait it out with this. Here you go, you want a token? Imperm. Alright. Unfortunately... Wait, no, this is fine. Yeah, this is exactly what we trained for. Galatea I. Activate. I can only send one card to the graveyard. No! Oh, the mistakes that were made! I thought it was just discard a card. I think we punt. Well, yeah, no fucking shit. I think Joe made a misplay there. Yeah, obviously. To be fair, it's the first time I've activated that. Okay. Special summon. Solemn judgment. Yeah, there's no... We're gonna take 2,000, whatever. It really is Satan. I wonder what the other card in their hand was. Fucking Lambda Cannon. Okay. That might do something. Dominus. Ryuran, Metamorphosis, Last Warrior of Another Planet. If this card is special summon, destroy all other monsters you control. Oh! Because of the thing, the monster effects can't activate. I was like, why didn't it destroy all their monsters? Impulse? No, it was Lordly Load. Yeah, I think, and they had one of these in hand. So, Dominus would have been able to activate regardless if I had activated the spell. No, come on! Ah! Why do you only get 3 shots before you rank down? Well, Droll's gonna have to do it. What are these sleeves? A loober the doober a boober. Yeah, I don't think this really stops them all that much. They still got high spirits. We can take Branded. We've OTK'd them before. The problem is there's so many variants of Branded and so many different things you can do with them that, like, knowing what a Branded player is capable of and what they're going to end on, like, there are more stars in the sky. Why am I blinking? Cartesia. Oh. Okay. Well, that's like 100% super poly, right? Una-chan, rating with a party of 3. Welcome, everyone. Sending Albaz. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're on. Great, another Terror Top. Okay. Let's try this. Special summon. Give me the Takatamborg. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna play into Super Poly, like, here's your shot. Okay, they didn't do it. Let's try our starter. Can we use the boost to get through? Ah, they bring the phone of Albaz back. That sucks, but I think it's still fine. We get the Funk Doc. Why not SP? Because we've got cards that say you can't summon this turn except for machine. So if we SP, then we can't do anything else. Okay, there's a Mirror Jade. I can special summon a second Terratop. That's funny. Another one. What? What? Well, I guess I rank down. Thanks, Konami. Oh, clearly my internet connection isn't working. You know, all these people here, I don't know. They're on the landline. You know, they're down in the basement. We got a local area connection. That's why they're doing that. Oh. The top was spinning too much. Yeah, like, if this is what they had, we probably had it. No, I don't think that's a cheat. If they had a cheating thing and they could do it, wouldn't they just do it at the beginning? Oh, someone else having a bad day. They're having a worse day than us.
Yes.
Yeah, we good. Yeah, I guess we do act again. I'm so used to playing against Cool Tune and whatchamacallit. We haven't run into them in like forever, but might as well. Let's get you. We're finally landing. Wow. Wow. Call me the Blues Traveler. Fuck it, we get the third one? No, we just get the spell, right? Yeah. Wait, how am I gonna get the other trap? With this in my hand. Fuck, I'm dumb as hell. Ah! I see. They have every starter in the world, chat. That's just melodious. Yeah, we probably did no matter what. This is 2. Deck, extra deck, or graveyard. God damn it. Opening with this Lambda Blade has screwed me so badly. And a Gamma Seal. Is Turtle now. Yeah, and they have 2 of those, and they're not once per turn. So we just let that go. So many monsters on my field. I just want my opponent to yield. Another one. Sussy Baka. You. Yeah, I can't allow that. Absolute Dragon. High risk, high reward maneuver. Yeah, I think we have to do that to stop them from getting all of the heralds. And then they go beyond the pendulum. They do get the negate. The thing is, they didn't use this to OTK me. So now I'm thinking maybe they don't have enough time to build a big enough board to get out all of this. If they destroy one, I can flood one with the Funk Dock. I can save 3 of them with this. Oh, they went after the field spell. Okay, now I'm in a little bit more danger. Surely they're low on time. They've got to be getting there. The big question is, what does this end on? What's their final thing? Trias Hierarchia. Coolio. Yeah, they have an Omni Negate and they have a and they have triple tack, so I just cannot afford to activate monster effects. At this point, it's just a matter of, can they get rid of enough stuff during this turn that when it comes around to my turn, I can't just attack over 2 of their cards with Brute. God damn it. You. Yeah! The time limit win! Masterful patience! Just wait! They will not be able to stop you! Duel 63 versus Pendulum Fusion Slop. There's a lot to wait through, but it's an excellent example of when to show restraint. It's one of those things, as someone who has played a Go Second deck, I know exactly the thing where you're like, okay, it's fine. I'll just bait out one of their negate. Like, they had the ability early on to just make that and go for it, but they were so worried about the things I had that could disrupt them that they were trying to bait them out. And by the time they realized I wasn't going to fall for the bait, they were low on time. Like, that exact thing has happened to me when I was playing DDDs. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, and I didn't have to worry about this. Yeah, stage landing can protect from the access code. You were blinking multiple times, by the way. Oh. I was like, maybe I could look at something. RB says sounds fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm not looking forward to getting RBs tonight, Chad. I've decided I have to go for the beef and cheddar classic. It's like their signature thing. Well, this is a going second hand, I tell you what. El Clapiendo. Oh, they've got hecka hands. Yep, that ain't a monster. Let's try closing Firefox for now. Don't let me down, Bruce. Well, I mean, the goal of Bruce, right, is take the hand trap out of their hand before something happens. The question is, Chad, if I did play Heck of Hands next month, what would I do for like a gimmick? For like an episode thing? What kind of chips were those? They were Crave the Crunch Ripple potato chips. They're like a local brand. I tried them out because this bag of chips was like $2 or something. I was like, if they're any good, that's a steal. And they are pretty good. Go local brand. Holy cheap. Hulk hands. How am I going to duel with Hulk hands on? Wear a hand on your face. How will I see? Rude. Just in time, buddy. Just in time. Yeah, unfortunately, Forbidden Droplet doesn't do anything. Yeah, like, I think we just lose here. They've got a type of disruption we are not prepared for. Yeah. Did we draw the Maxi? No, I just sat there and decided not to use it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be angry. It's not been a great day though, and like people being like, huh, would Joe just sit there and not play the Maxi? Like, of course not. Alright, going first. Man, we are not getting any of our starters. This shit sucks. Let's pretend we're Sky Striker here for a moment. They won't know. Let's go for Kagari. Huh? Why was there a wait before the summon trigger? You're blinking. don't know what. Maybe I need to restart Master Duel. Maybe that's what I need to do. The servers are screaming. They hunger for blood. The last vampire, perhaps? Oh yeah. Okay, we're at this point. We activate this to play around Droll. Because if we make this, like, if we had made that first and searched this, we'd be in a way worse position. Another one. Okay, we are playing way into Nibiru. Discount Nibiru Warehouse. Let's find out. Last chance to look upon me. Ah, Super Poly. That's gonna be a problem. I will take this, though. Here you go. Have a unicorn. It's pretty neat, huh? Let's go for Lambda Blade. Can we play around that? It depends what they have in the graveyard, right? We could end on Crooked in both traps. Yeah, because I'm trying to think just off the top of my head. There's Mud Dragon is two monsters with the same type and attribute. What is Garua? Garua is same type and attribute. Yeah, we get the trap. Mud Dragon is same attribute, different types. Okay, so we just need to make sure we have different types and attributes. So, Shepherd's Crook is a dark machine, Lamba Blade is a dark machine, this is an earth machine. Mud Dragon is same attribute, different types. Mud Dragon is different attributes. You have Earth, Wind, and Dark on the field right now? Yeah. To be honest, this is not bad. Yeah, especially with this. Keep the spell for follow-up. Yeah. I was like, we can get to... It's like, which is better, the Lambda Blade They had all spells, though, is the problem. I needed to get to the other thing. But that's also an Earth. And I don't think I want to give up all 3 just to get an Earth. Yeah, so I think we just save it and hope. Just cross out the super poly. All right, we played around the super poly. Okay, let's check this in quick because that'll probably come up again. That's their deck. Two monsters with the same type and attribute, but different names. Two monsters with the same attribute, but different types. 2 tuners, 2 darks, 3 darks. Okay. So really the only one we need to worry about is Garua. 2 monsters with the same attribute and type. They had Lava Golem too, that could have been very bad. Yeah, and if somehow you don't know, because some people in chat seem to be confused, your type is down here. This is a machine type monster. Your attribute is in the top right. This is a dark attribute. There are 6 attributes that we care about. Earth, wind, water, fire, dark, light. And there's like 16 types or something. So all we needed to do, and as far as types, we've got, I always forget this one is like different from, like, all of the RBs are naturally in a row, except for this fucker who's always off on his own. So they're all machines, but this is an Earth, this is an Earth. This is a fire, dark, dark, Earth. Brute Blues is a wind, Shepherd's Crook is a dark. So we can end on a field that doesn't have 2 of the same types and make sure we maintain that. Volcanon is fire, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. There's 25 types. Aren't you glad it's not 21?
Yes.
Half the types aren't oh, brother. Every RB card. Son of a bitch. Yuck. Fuck it, you know? Guess what, fucker? I've opened every card! Yeah, we give him 2 draws, I think. In perm, that's unfortunate for you. Motherfucker! Get that shit out of my house! Let's get a stage landing. No, I don't think we use it. Yeah, we're fine. Ah, that's unfortunate. Crooked pass, yeah. It's kind of what I was planning to do anyway. But I kind of wanted to get the Lambda Blade out of my hand. Yeah, why am I blinking again? 1 second. By closing that. You fucking what, mate? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, this is almost certainly yummy, right? They impulsed its malice. Ah, okay. Yeah, we just do this. And then we funk dock. Y'all ready to get funky? Bum 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 ba na 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 bum 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 ba na 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 bum 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 ba na 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 na. Easy money. Okay, we're gonna restart the game real quick. Real quick, open up the task manager. Yeah, CPU, I'm only using 25% of it. So it ain't me. Pardon me. Pardon me, Elizabeth. I have yet to have tried Pizza Tower, but I really need to. I just like the song. Second most popular streamer for this game. Am I? I feel like I'm in like the top 10, but I don't think I'm the second. Maybe the second right now. Well, that's unfortunate. Why didn't it restore my previous session?
Hello there.
Yeah, there's just something about that part right before it really kicks in. They're like, y'all ready to get funky? Bump, bump, bump. Funk Doc, even. Yeah. But no, I've not heard of Game Overs. I was vibing. It's good, but we gotta get back to the duels. We gotta hopefully make some progress this stream. Arby's, we have the links. It's made by Glitch. Ah, I haven't checked out the other Glitch stuff. Oh yeah, I'll just do this in the draw phase. If you pass here, I got plenty of gas. So are we using the Orcus engine? Yeah, although you wouldn't know it by how little we've drawn it. Ah, Foolish Burial, how retro. Can Foolish Burial come back to 3, chat? Ken and Gen. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, I might as well give him the rocket. Then we're gonna normal summon. Maxi. I'm sorry, gamer, but I am the more powerful gamer. I see your one of, and challenge you with the more powerful one of. There we go. It's that easy. Is Foolish still the best -1 in the game? Probably. Most of the time, it's not a -1, because whatever you're sending is going to, like, summon or search immediately. Too many cards trigger in the graveyard. Yeah, like, it is just like a 1-card starter for Rhino Heart. The thing is, right, despite it being, like, a 1-card starter in so many decks, because it's a spell that can be ashed, a lot of times people don't even bother playing it. But then again, it has no once per turn because it's an old card. And so if you had a deck where, like, all you want to do is get, like, 1 or 2 cards into the graveyard and then you can play, then it makes sense maybe to play it at 3 just to bait out Ash. Like, it's one of those cards where it's like, people don't play it at 1 because it's an inconsistent starter. Like, even in a deck like Crystron. Actually, let me look at my Crystron deck real quick. I think I still have that made. Oh yeah, okay, so I was playing Foolish Burial in Crystron. Because sending Smyger to the graveyard just gets your plays started. Like, would I play it at 3 in Crystron? I don't know. Would I play it in Generator? Maybe. Because getting this into the graveyard when you have any other card is pretty dang good. Mitsurugi doesn't really benefit from it all that much. Blue Eyes doesn't really benefit from it all that much. Musketeers, maybe? I'm trying to think if any of the meta decks would play it. Like, would Yummy play Foolish? I don't think they do. Canine, Draco Tail. I mean, I guess Draco Tail, if you, like, if they were at full power and they had the consistent access to get to Arthelion, then it's like, you just search anything. An ant! You gotta kill them while you can, chat. If you allow ants to get in your house, they will find everything. That's how you get ant trails. Now I'm like, I must expect my desk. I must pick up all the things and look under all the stuff. Wipe the ant trails with soapy water, yeah. It's like Monster Reborn. Every good archetype has a built-in one. Orcust and Tier, yeah, maybe. You want ants? Because that's how you get ants. Alright, we're trying again to rank back up into Diamond 3. I'm not going to put on the sunglasses. We already did that. As cool as they look, it's just hard to duel when you can't see all that clearly. And then I take them off and all the bright lights seem like super special bright. Like, I'll do it if it's dramatic, but... Oh boy. Oh, great. We got the 2 that we can't use. Son of a bitch. Well, fine. You know what? I didn't want to duel anyway. We're good. I'll take it. Don't forget your dessert. Hard fought W. Thunder Dragon, sure. Girsu stood out. I didn't even summon it yet. It was, we were talking earlier, I think someone mentioned there, like, Joshua Schmidt was talking about Cool Tune and was like, because they don't have a bunch of negations and stuff, it's alright to give them a hand peek. I don't think a deck like that needs hand knowledge in order to be good. I think that's the thing that makes them too good, and they could get rid of that and it would be a more fair deck. I think RB is a deck that needs hand knowledge. You know, using Lambda Cannon feels fair because the hoops you gotta jump through to get to it are a little more tricky. You can't just be like, and then I'll activate this card in my hand. And like, they specifically made Lambda like a bricky card that's not good in your hand, that's only a one of, that you have to dedicate. Cannon is a brick in a deck full of a bunch of one-ofs that's inconsistent anyway. Like, if you're gonna give someone hand rips, make it be a lesser deck. Is this racist, chat? I think this name is racist. It's not like the most racist, like I think I could say it, but it's certainly in poor taste. Like, I think if you went up to like an Asian person and said that, they would be right to like be angry at you. Sure. I guess we droll them. Like, that doesn't really do much here. It stops them from getting the other guy. Why did they normal summon it? Oh, I guess for the protection. Got you. Unfortunately, this triple tactics thrust will not do anything for me. That will. Okay, let's go ahead. In our own draw phase, Max C. Go ahead, summon your traps. Or they could Dominus. Well, at least they're using it here, you know? Okay. Go Terror Top. I'm a terrible top. It's over, probably. It's unfortunate. We have so many things that would be good extenders, but we opened two of our thrusts against the one deck that has, like, no monster effects. Why are we on thrust at all? It's, we got traps in the deck that are really good. So if they hand trap us, we can set the last stand. And if we're going second, then we've got like triple tack, we've got stage landing. Yeah, it's, once again, we get up into Diamond 3, and then we have a series of duels where it's like, it feels like there wasn't much I could do there. We went second against the man deck, and we had thrust against all the traps. This time we're going first with stage landing. Yeah, I guess we Perulia. Okay, they're doing that. But we have the called by for that. Call me the appointer of the Red Lotus. Fuck. And we called by this, so we can't even, like, pass and use this again. Yeah, because we just called by it. Do we crook and set the trap? The thing is, crook set the trap is only one disruption. I think the better thing is to do this. I think we go for brute. We brute, we get Funk Dock. We activate the Funk Dock. And we use that to get... No, not you. Driller? Yeah, I think Driller's the best. Yeah. Get Driller. Then we can special summon from the hand. We could Taka. No, we don't want to give them 2 more draws. Yeah. So this is 2 disruptions instead of 1. Granted, it's in the form of a monster that's much easier to out. But I feel a little better about this. The Weju Temple. Yeah, it's just a big pile deck. Yeah, and then this just gets them the fucking Snake Eye card. And that sends that to the graveyard. Son of a bitch! Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like we just lost to the Fua. The double Fua of all things. Oh, wait, no, we can put Last Stand in the graveyard and then they can't target me. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, and okay, so we can stop that, but they still have it normal summoned. And we've got one stage landing, so if they go to battle and try to run over it. Two level 8s. Dingirsu. Yeah, we do this here. They send themselves to the graveyard to get the cards in the grave. Yep, and there's the normal summon. Hey, free token. Yeah, there's still a chance they mess up or they run out of time or something. I mean, Dingirsu's not negated if he would be destroyed. I guess they could just steal it back with this guy, right? Yeah. He's going to all sides of the field, baby. Fuck. A second ant. One ant can be excused. Two ants cannot. Where there's 2 ants, there are likely more. The invasion has begun. Goki Pole IRL. Oh, yeah, that's it. The karaoke playlist. There you go. Yep, once again we go up into Diamond 3, and then immediately, first duel we go second against a man deck that just sends more traps than we have the ability to do stuff with. Second duel was... Okay. Yep, once again, we go up into Diamond 3, and then immediately, first duel, go second against a man deck that sets a bunch of traps, and we open with 2 triple tactics thrusts, so we can't do anything. Second duel, we go up against Orchist, and they open with 2 Fualos, so even though we Ash 1, they have the second one. This time our opponent's making us go first, which is worrying. And we open with this. Yep, let's try the Funk Dock. If they Ash it, it kinda sucks, but also it's probably fine. 60 card deck. Special summon. Special summon. Yeah, let's just do the combo for as long as we can. Take a peek at their hand. Volcan. Let's go landing. Howdy, howdy. Get the Lambda Blaster. Win rate at time of appearance, 76%. Damn. Ah, I see. I don't think I have as much to worry about with this deck. Let's go ahead and special summon their Reno Heart. Oh, nonsense. The deck. Yeah, yeah, we always go for the Blade. While you were busy summoning Tearlaments, I was learning the Blade. We'll send this. Yeah. Activate, special summon the cannon back. Move this down. Cannon gets us the dude. Let's go for you. I mean, this is going to be the fullest of full combos. It's just going to be a matter of if we can beat all their spell trap nonsense. Because since we've already got just about everything, we're going to use this to get Last Stand. We're going to use Stage Landing to get Crooked Shepherd guy. Shepherd's Crook. Shepherd! Shepherd sets next phase. We can special summon this. We can get rid of the Rhino Heart right off the bat. We know they don't have a tier limit to do it. Do I even want to save it with the stage landing? No, it's fine. We'll save the stage landing. We'll special summon this. Set this. Your move. The man with the mills. Oh yeah, they had a super poly. I did not look at that. I forgot. Fortunately, Funk Doc immediately activates. Not that it helps all that much, but we'll get this. Yeah, now we have no way to recycle anything. That sucks. We might as well get this out, though. Add one monster that mentions Shining Sarcophagus from your deck to your hand. Yeah, we just ash this. Wait, we can get the Crooked Cook again? Oh yeah, we can summon him out of the graveyard. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. If we negate the activation, though... If you negate that, it's done. Will it be destroyed, though, or will they get to keep it on there? It's not on the field at the time. Okay. I'll trust you, chat. I'll saw their sarcophagus in half. Okay, good, good. Yeah, the continuous effect isn't continuous yet. And now we just know they've got the one big guy on the field. Okay, okay. Whew. We did it. Super Poly was drawn for turn. We can check real quick. Maybe I should start writing stuff down. You're not allowed to write stuff down in actual, like, duels. You aren't, you are not. You're not allowed to take notes. How they're, well, that was the thing in Dueling Book, you are allowed to take notes because they're like, you know, realistically, we can't stop you from writing things down because we can't see what you're doing. So rather than try to make you just sneak off and do it, like, you can just write it in the chat anyway. Okay, yeah, they didn't have a Super Poly in hand. Yeah, I was like, did they reveal that and I just forgot, or am I dumb? Yeah, and they need Shining Sarcophagus. But even if that had gotten there, okay. They're gonna play Hack of Hands at some point. I don't pick what decks I play. That's up to the patrons. They choose. So I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, you're only allowed to note something down in a real game if it'll preserve a legal game state. So, like, you can write down, what's it called? You can write down whose turn it is. You can write down life points, obviously. And there's a couple other things. There's like certain triggers that I think you're allowed, like if it's a mandatory trigger, you're allowed to write it down to keep track of it because it can't not activate. Note-taking should be legal. I feel like it's one of those things that like, it seems obvious that it should be legal. And then if I asked a judge about it, they would tell me like 5 reasons why it's not. Have you played the TCG? I have played in the TCG, but never at anything more than a locals. And I haven't played in the TCG in like a decade almost at this point. Like the last time I played in paper, it was before Lynx came out. I think it might have been like early Pendulum format. I can't remember if I ever played when Pendulums were legal. I know I had some, but I think at that point we had moved online for the most part. Vote that the prop is many hands everywhere. What does that mean? I can't just buy hands. I can imagine Joe playing at a YCS and topping the event. I can't. I don't have the endurance for it. Can I get golden hour or escape the city? Doesn't have to be right now, whenever you feel like it. You know what? I'm fine with taking a short. Oh, actually... Okay. We'll do a couple more duels, and then we'll order the Arby's. And then we'll do it while the Arby's is on its way. I could try golden hour. I practiced that one when it was like popular to do it. I think I can do it pretty good, but I'm out of practice. Those little sticky hands. Plastic hands glued to the top hat. The little clacker hands. Alright, this is about the best going second hand you could want. Go Perulia. Called by, okay. Understandable. Yeah. In that case, try this one. Now it's my turn to be the double Charmy. Unfortunately, Demise went first, but I had both Charmies. That being said, if they're on a modern deck, they should be able to do a combo that only gets me like one guy. You're actually committing to the bit and ordering Arby's? I am. Fuck. Vanquish Soul doesn't need to summon anything. Oh, but they are. Rock of the Vanquisher. That's a good draw. Holly Sue, no effect. They must have like 3 Holly Sues in hand or something. I guess so. We'll take it. Huh? Master Duel, are you okay? Is everything all right? I know the numbers haven't been as high as they used to be, but you know, nothing lasts forever. Maybe you know, if you banned Maxi. Oh. retry. Okay, good. Thank you. We'll take that. Okay, I think we include that one because it was funny. 339 duels 72 versus Vanquish again. What a heart stopper. I like how as soon as I mentioned Max C, it just like shut down. It's doing the same thing on Duel Links PvE games right now. Editor put sad music when it. I think what made it work more was the fact that the music stopped, but nothing else was playing. Like it had to have that dead silence so I could be like, "Are you all right?" Do-do-do-do-do. Editor, Photoshop Joe with a massive pog face. I can pog with the best of them, baby. Perulia. Prulia will never be Prulia. We will Prulia, Perulia. We will never be. I just realized our icon is still the DDD guy. I thought we changed it to like a robot or something. What the heck? Ah. They can summon an elf note from their hand right now. Are you going to release more music? The Paleo song was a banger. No. Not anytime soon. If you don't know, the Paleozoic song was made with an AI program, which I had fun experimenting with, but after talking with people in my audience, I decided it was best just to not use it. So I put it aside and abandoned it. That might have been the best use of AI. Yeah, and I mean, it depends on why you hate AI. But like, as far as creativity, it's like, well, I did write the lyrics to the song, and then after the AI created it, I went back and like, recorded the vocals myself. So it is me singing, and it is the words I came up with, but the musicality, like the instrumentation, and the what would it be, the rhythm? The melody, yeah. The instrumentation and the melody was made up by the AI. So it's like 50-50. I thought you were going first? No. Oh, it's our good friend. All on the floor. Oh, why thank you. Okay, now they're drooling. At least I didn't do that on my turn. Yeah, I think the thing for me is, like, I think creatively my use of AI is, like, acceptable enough. I also have, as someone who is a musician, I have a little bit more leeway when it comes to AIs that make music, because there's only so many notes. There's only so many combinations of rhythms you can make. A lot of music is kind of based on mathematical algorithms. Like, people don't consciously think of it that way, but all music's, like, the tones and the order and the timing is all math. Now, especially as a drummer, it's like, there's really kind of a finite number of drum beats that sound good. Especially, that fucking junk speeder? Oh, brother. We're gonna be here for a while. You saw the new elf notes and you're like, I can use the elf notes to make bar on the floor before I make a junk speeder. Elf nope, yeah. I just don't watch junk speeder combos. I think without the ability, like under Droll, I'm curious to see how big of a field they can make. Especially because I have a lot of extenders, and if I draw into like Forbidden Droplet exactly, I can just negate their entire board. Like Forbidden Droplet solos this board. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no. Ravenous Crocodragon. Trishula? Really? Come on, take this one. Well, that sucks. But it might give them a improper understanding of what I'm doing. A second Crimson Drat. So are you just tagging out Trishula for another Trishula? Which patter? Dis patter. Alright, yeah, this is like 3 negates, and one of them's a trap, unfortunately. Well, I did get the Forbidden Droplet off the top. Okay, so this is in the draw phase. While you control a card in the main monster zone, your opponent cannot... Okay, you can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, target an elf note with a different original name, special summon it. Then if you control a synchro, you can negate one face-up card your opponent controls. Yeah, so they can negate this at any point just by summoning an elf note. Send the trap. Ah, that's what I do. I was like, and I don't have a trap, or do I? Fuck you. Fuck you, and fuck you. Yeah, that's good. So, you're negated, and you're negated. Yeah, what you think about that? Weren't expecting that, were ya? Oh, he doesn't like that. He'd rather that not happen. So they've got 1 negate, I think, maybe 2, depending on what the elf note does. If you need the trap, Crook can set it again. Yeah. Let's give him a token. Token in the middle zone. Then we'll see who's who. Okay, so they send off that. Bringing back that, okay. And that's also a negate, right? Special summon an elf note, then reduce all the levels, then you cannot special summon from the extra deck except for synchros. Yeah, the elf notes all need to be in the middle zone to get their effects. During your opponent, and they got another one. You can switch the place. Then you can return a level 6 or lower monster to the hand. Special summon an elf note from your deck. Yeah, you don't... Okay, let this be a lesson. You don't need Junk Speeder. All this shit did almost nothing. Yeah, like, it was just the elf note shit. Everything else was just win more. It basically, I mean, I guess we had to use the... The thing is, the Forbidden Droplet wouldn't have done hardly anything to them if they just had pure elf notes. And then you have to play, like, these two, and Junk Armor, and Scrap Synchron, and Assault. And what happens if they go second? Droplet into the Elf Note Synchro would have stopped that. Well, they have the one from the hand that does stuff. It just comes out and moves it. Alright, someone's having a worse day than us. No hand traps or board breakers. We just gotta do our thing. Elf Note gets Barone banned. It won't. Elf Note, from what I've seen, is not like a top level deck. No, I said pause. Why didn't it pause? Let's see. Uber Eats. We'll just get stuff ready, chat. The beef and cheddar bacon. The classic beef and cheddar. What the heck is an onion roll, chat? Does it have like onions baked into it? I don't really like onions. Google, what the heck is an onion roll? Packed with savory, dried, or caramelized onions throughout, and often topped with more onions. Okay, so it's just dough with like an oniony flavor to it. Okay, and I don't want the ranch sauce on it. Oh, I want the combo. Give me the combo and get my fries right this time. Oh. Is it my... Oh, great. Oh, Lambda Blade? Thank you, Lambda. I'm glad. Yeah, I'd probably lose this one, but we'll see. They stacked the deck. Oh, yeah. I guess that's why they call it the blues. Zalen. Yeah, that's just it, isn't it? Okay. I mean, we made it up one rank. That's unfortunate. Really thought we might be able to make it into Master tonight. Okay, classic beef and cheddar. That's a fly and not an ant. But it's still a bug in my house. So we're gonna make it a meal. We're gonna remove the ranch sauce. Oh, I can add bacon to it? Sure, I'll add bacon to it. And this time we want the crinkle fries. And we're going to try a Dr. Pepper. Or actually, how cold is it outside? 1 second. Maybe today we can get the shape, chat. Yeah, it's like 70. I think a shake might make it. Let's try the shake. The question is, do we go for chocolate or do we get the Jamocha? I've heard some people say some good things about Jamocha. I don't know what Jamocha is. Coffee and mocha. It's a coffee shake. I'm not really a fan of coffee flavor, chat. You know what? We'll have a poll. Poll. What shake? Jamocha. Chocolate. You got 3 minutes to choose. We'll do one more duel. Vote now on your phones. Ugh, pardon me. Come on, don't do this to me. I won the coin toss. Coward! Okay, there we go. Gotcha. Might as well. They had something they could have activated. Ash Blossom, maybe? Y'all ready to get funky? Yeah, we just get a second stage landing. Ah, clip. We were right to discard. No, come on, Lambda cannon off the top. Son of a bitch. Okay, they get Crackle. Look at your opponent's extra. Banish 1. This banishes 1. And this gets rid of the Funk Dock. We're not ready to get funky. SP, good. We never do that anyway. Looks like Jamocha Shake is winning by 58%. Only by 4 votes, though. Let's try this. Yeah, we still go for this. Yeah. Do we get the next phase? No, we're gonna get it with the other guy. Let's go for Crook right here. Crook effect. Set the trap. We're finally landing. We just go for a Lambda, right? Yeah. Sucks we do the cannon, yeah. 6. I mean, we could tribute over the blade. Tribute over the blade, get a peek. This can get the blade back. And we would get this back. Yeah, I think that's actually worth it. Don't you have the continuous spell? I don't. We took the spell out, yeah. Ah. Yeah, I think we get the one that searches them a monster. Rotary does give them another normal, though. Not rotary Q. Yeah, we take the Q. We take the Q. We summon it so they don't get the search. Then we use the driller. We pop it so they don't get the asynchro effect. Yeah, we use landing to defend it. Having Droll might help, yeah. Then we last stand. We get this just in case. Oh no, we can get the Lambda Blade here. Yeah, they had no spell traps. Yeah, so we get the Lambda Blade. And then we use the blade to send the spell trap removal so we can get it with Crooked Cook. Normal summon. I have a chain held on. Yeah, so they can get one monster. We will Lambda Blade to steal this, so they can't synchro with it. They're getting Rico back. Okay. Then we go ahead and use this now. Target these three. We're going to return you and you to the deck. And special summon the Cutter. Then they activate the extra normal, and we next phase to negate it in hand. Why can't you droll? Because they had it from graveyard. Yeah, so they do that, and we just go, nah. See ya. Into the next phase. And now the only thing that gets out of them out of this is if they top decked a spell, and we can negate the spell. Oh? You going into Typhon? My brother, Typhon, will not help you either. There we go! That's how you take care of the cool tunes! Six. Okay. Yeah, we've got enough. I can erase that one we did earlier. If they had had the cue, we might have lost. Okay. Fuck, what was the winner? It was the Jamocha Shake, right? Yeah, Jamocha. More like Joe Mocha, am I right? I need to get the stream manager open anyway. Should be able to look at the polls. Or not. Oh, this UI. Ugh. Okay, I'm just going to assume it's Jamocha was the winner. We're just getting a medium with that shit. Okay, so the classic beef and cheddar with crinkle fries. I'm absolutely certain I put it on here. And a Jamocha shake. And we're removing the ranch, so it's just the cheddar and the beef, and we added bacon. Let's go. $17, but that's before all the other stuff. Plus delivery fee, plus taxes, plus tip, gets me $30. Almost $30. All right. Let's go. I do not want to try Uber One. The state of Uber Eats, yeah. Would not recommend it. It's funny. People were like, you're cheaping out on us not getting a prop. I'm like, this is going to be more expensive. And it gives me more chance of being sick. But you know what? If you like these Arby's reviews, if you like that I'm committing to the bit, consider subscribing. Consider donating or whatever. Give me one moment. I'm going to turn things on, and then we'll do a musical time. We'll do a karaoke. What can I say about karaoke? Actually, you know, let's do one more duel. I want to get one more in, chat. I really want to get into Master this month. It feels like I haven't been into Master in forever. I feel like this deck should have what it takes to get into Master. Still no idea if the Gearsu half of the deck actually works, because it feels like we've hardly ever opened with it. Please. Special summon. Get me a search. Taka Tomborg. Droll? No droll. Special summon. That's 2 machines. I can do it. Val can. Who's Val? Let's go for Funk Doc. Is that an ant? I don't know if that's an ant. It's something. Let's do it like this. The cannon. Lambda, fire at their hand. Full strength. I see. I'm in danger. Okay, well, nothing to summon. Bruh. Yeah, we do this. Send the saw. Yeah, we do have 1 spell trap negate. It's just not that much. It's not enough to deal with all the spell traps, but they do eventually need to get to monsters, and we can, like, shut that shit down, you know? We just gotta remember, they have fucking 2 of the whatchamacallits. Oh, we already have the counter trap. Just get one of these for next turn, I guess. Or get one of these for next turn. Hello. Special summon. Special summon. Unfortunately, we got so much extension that there's like what am I gonna summon off of this? Fucking nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, we're suffering from success. I really would have liked to get some hand traps instead. We should shoot the continuous spells effect. The problem with shooting anything right now is that we know they have Widow Anchor. And we have no way to play around that. So if we do this, we just lose it. I think we've gotta hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yup. So they go Ray. Then we need to wait for them to go into Kagari. Yeah, they can't stop this. Yeah, we do the next phase here. because they can't use linkage. So we blow this up. We destroy you. Gain 500. No, not Funk Doc. We want to use this. Bell, I see. Yeah, I don't have 3 at the moment. Alright, alright. Zero! Huh, how come they didn't use it? No zero effect. Weird. Special summon both. Okay. Pop the effect. Yeah, that's fine. Exiton Knight. Okay, let's take that. Yeah, that's fine. That'll destroy the field spell. Let it resolve. I was saying we take this out and it forces them to send the mecha modules. Use the effect of stage landing. So then they have to send that, so they're getting no advantage off of it. They get that. Use the effect of stage landing. Yes. You blew yourself up. No, that's fine. You got one more spell left, and guess what, buddy? I just happen to have ye olde spell negate. Got him. This is such a fun deck. I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. More fun than Paleo? I don't think more fun than Paleo. Alright, with that, chat, I think we're done with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of things. My food is 5 minutes away. I think that gives us enough time to do karaoke. And then we can open things up. Assuming I can get set up in enough time. We might have to just wait till we get it here. I saw the striker player in half. Are we playing variety tonight? Yeah, we're going to do a little bit of variety tonight. It's a 3.5 minute song. They'll be here in 4. Okay, you know what? We're gonna wait a little bit, chat. You know what? I'll take this time to remind you that if you like the show, if you like what I do, consider subscribing. I bring this up because I'm gonna go ahead and just play 3 minutes of ads. We've got 3 minutes of downtime. If you don't want to see the ads, obviously you can support the channel, like I said, or take this moment, go get a drink, go use the bathroom, go stand up and stretch. You know, stretching is good. Hydration is key. Do that. We'll play the ads. That'll help support the channel. And then when we get back, we'll do the Arby's food review, as we do at the end of every RB stream. And then after that, we'll do karaoke. And then after that, we'll play Esoteric Ebb for a little bit. So much for the Sharia law. What the fuck? Holy shit. You remember, chat, last time we ordered Uber Eats, it was someone named Hassan. Before that, it was like a David. The guy coming to deliver my food's name is Leviathan. I don't know if I should be like, either their parents were really interesting people and this just happens to be his name, or I should be frightened. Or he's literally like, that's, my friends call me the Leviathan, or they would if I had any. Levi for short. That's so good! Fuck! I gotta remember that. One of my things was like, if I ever had a kid, I wanted to name them something where, like, you know, like, it was a really interesting, really unique name, but they had an out. Right? So, like, my go-to was first name Cole, middle name Train. And then last name, we'll just say Smith, right? So, like, if they wanted to be like a wrestler or the artist, or a wrestler or a football player or an artist, they could be like, here comes the Cole Train, baby! Woo woo! And if they just ended up being like an office worker, they could be like, I'm Cole T. Smith, nice to meet you. Easy peasy. But this might take it. Just like, official name Leviathan. And be like, you can call me Levi. Alright, I'll be back, chat. They are 1 minute away. They are pulling really close. Or a supervillain, yeah. Let's look at this map. They coming down the street. I'm waiting until they get right near the street. Okay. Truck, yeah, they had a pretty big truck. Oh, I need to be much bigger. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, once more we have made it to the end of the stream, which means it's time for the nightly Arby's review. And this time, I've gotten some, okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we've reached the end of another stream, which means it's time for our nightly, okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, we have reached the end of another stream, which means it's time for our nightly Arby's review. And I've got a special treat for you. the signature sandwich and the signature shake of Arby's. I would hold up the shake, but it came a little melty. That, I can't really blame on them. You know, I'm getting these DoorDash, which I would not recommend. Don't use DoorDash. I'm only using it here because I can't, like, leave the stream to go get food. But, yeah. Oh, well, first of all, they got the fries right this time. It's not exactly stacked, and there is still a curly fry in there. And these don't look as good as last time. Oh. Oh. I see. That's what I'm used to. That's the quality I'm used to from Arby's. Oh, okay. I can't even eat that one. Let me try one more. Maybe it's just. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, I probably will eat some of these, but these are they're not cold, they're old. These are from having worked in fast food, I can tell when fries have been sitting under a heat lamp for more than an hour, and these fries have been sitting under a heat lamp for more than an hour. They taste stale. They're a 3. They're like kind of edible. So not a good way to start things off. They did give me some napkins, thanks to that. And we went with the classic beef and cheddar, which is a little smaller than I thought. And it was fairly expensive. It was like a $6 sandwich. We'll open this up. Ah, I see. They've got their onion bun, which I looked up before. I'm not really a fan of onions, and they're like, no, it's just a bun that has some onion flavor. But now that I'm actually looking at it up close, like, no, they've like dusted it with onions. It's just got like bits of onion on top. Just kind of melted, like, yeah, just kind of like soggy bits of onion. Just kind of like slapped into the bun. That's unusual. Ugh. Okay, so we've got that. And the actual sandwich itself is roast beef with cheddar, and I put some bacon on there, because if I can get some bacon, I will get bacon. Normally it comes with ranch. I did not get the ranch. Alright. And like before, you know, I'm not really into roast beef. I don't like other roast beef sandwiches, but I wasn't into curly fries, and I at least gave those a try. This is, a lot of people will say something along the lines of, you know, Arby's isn't good, but I can down one of their classic roast beef from time to time. So let's try the classic roast beef, shall we? Oh. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know, I guess if you really like one, it's very oniony. I didn't even get a piece that like had the onions on it. But this is just like, it feels like something with onion power. If you want something that's really, really salty, you might like this. The beef is like cold and like, I guess it's roast beef. It's supposed to be kind of wiggly, but it feels like lunch meat. Like, it doesn't feel like roast beef. It feels like something you get out of the store for like $3. And the cheddar sauce is like really, really liquidy. So it just makes it taste really gooey. The only saving grace is the bacon. If not for the bacon, I think I would have spit it out. That being said, I'm going to give it one more try. I'm going to give one more bite and see if I can get it. Oh, that is an awful texture. It's the bacon is the only thing saving it. It's, you bite into it and it's immediately cold and wet. Like, the meat does not taste especially good. It's almost soggy. The bun is just like discount onion warehouse. And then you've got the cheddar that is just this liquid that just like as soon as you bite down, a bunch of cheddar squirts into your mouth. I will not be finishing this one, unfortunately. That I cannot recommend. The fries I might not be finishing. So, yeah, crunchy as fuck. Not crunchy, but chewy. Cold, wet burger with onion flavor. The shake has been in the freezer for a few minutes. Let's try out their famous Jamocha shake. Alright, here we have the Jamocha shake. The whipped cream has melted. It's fairly soft. Again, this is because I DoorDashed it. Maybe it would have been better if I got it at the store or whatever. Got it through the drive-thru. I had a choice between this or chocolate. I was like, isn't mocha just kind of like chocolate? But it's supposed to have more of a coffee flavor. I've had this recommended. They're like, I don't like Arby's, but the Jamocha shake is good. Chat voted on it, so let's try this and see if this is any good. Fair enough. It's not bad. This is, it's not as melty underneath, and it tastes pretty good. I don't think it's my favorite. I like something with a little bit more chocolate to it, but considering that I'm not really a big coffee drinker, this has just enough taste of coffee that I would say it's good. I wouldn't necessarily say I'd be like, I'm not going to be going to Arby's just for this, but I think if I'm at Arby's and I'm not DoorDashing it from now on, I will get a Jamocha shake. Because it tastes kind of like a McDonald's frappe. Like if you've ever had a mocha frappe, it's like that hint of coffee with like kind of milk in it and then like a mocha flavor. Like it's good, and it's good in a way that you can't really get in a whole bunch of other places without spending a whole lot of dollars. So we got one thing that's not gross. So far it's been this and the hash browns or potato cakes, whatever they want to call it. Everything else has been mid at best. And I will also say last night with the chicken fingers, I did not end up finishing those. And the curly fries, as soon as they weren't hot, like the moment they became slightly warm, all of the goodwill went away and they became absolutely terrible. So almost everything has been like a 3 or a 4 at best. The fries are like a 5 if you can get them fresh. The shake is probably the only standout. The shake and the potato cakes. We'll see. We've got 2 more days to try stuff. For now, let's head off out to the next day. Okay, I'm putting this back in the fridge. It's still a bit melty. Ugh. They still have mac and cheese. Clean your face. Oh, geez. Was that there the whole time? Thanks for telling me, chat. Now I got cheddar in my beard. You can bait engagement. We did. We were telling you the whole time. Okay. Oh, I need to write that down. What is this? 4? Yeah. Thought you were saving that for later. Yeah, like half of these fries can't be eaten. Can I at least, ugh. Ah, there's onions everywhere. It had to be bad and messy. Can I at least salvage the bacon from this, maybe? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that cheddar sauce is gross. Ugh. Good thing I only ate at the edges, cheese and crackers. If I had taken a big bite, I might not have been able to make that out. Ugh. Are the baglers at least good? No. That one's all right. How much to bet the sauce is Cheese Whiz? Fuck, it might be. I don't know. Ugh. I might have to get a different dinner, chat. What the fuck is Cheese Whiz? It's an American thing. It's an American delicacy. I can't believe fast food is so bad in the States. It's not. Arby's is the worst fast food. Okay. Let's do this karaoke. It's golden hour. Y'all know this song, right? This was making the rounds as like a karaoke staple because it's notoriously difficult to sing. Will I be able to do it justice with Arby's still on my taste buds? Hard to say, hard to leg, but we're gonna try it. Turn on the echo. It's like a status or a curse. Let us try it. Have you found something at Arby's worse than the McRib? I mean, we just tried the beef and cheddar classic, and it was so bad I couldn't finish. I had 2 bites. That's like a 2 out of 10. It's like I didn't spit it out immediately, but I couldn't take more than 2 bites. Thanks for introducing Angine de Poitrine. I do love them. They're so great. Okay. I guess we just go ahead. We're going to rush on over. We're going to play a little Esoteric Ebb before the end of the evening. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, we do that every Tuesday and Thursday. You can come back, or you can follow me over at my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. There's so much content. You can watch the ladder climbs. I've got all of them every month since the start of the, since Master Duel launched. We've got so many episodes. We've got Fill in the Jank, my new show, where we play a whole bunch of janky decks with people who don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! So well. Support Fill in the Jank. Would it be torture for you to eat the other? No. If I was really hungry, like if I was starving, I'd probably do it. Like I'd probably wipe all the sauce off and just eat some of the meat. Let's go ahead and get this open, and I'm going to switch this up over on Twitchy-Doo. Edit stream info. Ebb and flow? Question mark? There you go. Oh hey, it loaded up. We are a level 1 cleric in Tolstad. Oh, interesting. Session notes. Alright, so last time you got through the whole intro sequence. Just a day ago, a local tea shop exploded, and it's your job to figure out why. For some reason, you woke up at the bottom of a morgue. Great start. You had a little chat with Viskin, the pale-faced mortician, then you went out to explore the city. Now, Tolstad is a pretty big place, but just a tiny snippet that you're focused on already has a ton of people around and a ton to look at. Now, you still need to find that goblin chieftain. Gotcha. You're racist to a goblin man. Just a little bit. Ah. Can you hear that, chat? Have you played Disco Elysium? I have. I haven't beaten it. Central Norvik. Ugh. Awful fries. Just awful. I'm so hungry though, chat. I'm so hungry, but we only have an hour left of stream, and if I stop to make something, when we've already taken so much time, we'll never actually do this. Yep, I can already tell just by looking at it that ain't good. Yep, that ain't good. It's these kind of fries that you could tell they're bad by like just testing them with your teeth. You give them like half a bite, and you can just tell if it's like so chewy and bouncy that your teeth don't break through it. You're like, yep, that's probably not a good one. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Locate the Birdman. Okay. Is ask for no salt. You gotta get fresh ones with no salt. The thing is, a lot of fries, especially at fast food places, they're designed so that, like, you put the salt on them right as soon as they come out, and the salt binds with it at a certain heat. So and oftentimes in the case of like McDonald's fries, the salt is needed to like unlock the flavor. So if you don't salt the fries as soon as they come out, they won't taste right. You could like try to salt them afterwards and it just doesn't work. But also, I'll let you know right off the bat, like, if you tell the people that you just want fresh fries, they will make you fresh fries. A lot of fast food people, like, at least where I worked, it was always kind of like a roll your eyes, like, if you want something, you can just say you want the thing. I will make you fresh fries. That's not a, like, an unusual request. You don't have to lie and be like, I don't want salt, because you do want salt. You're going to be asking for salt. Just allow us to save the time of grabbing you salt as well by making you fresh fries. Okay. So there's like a girl who wants to talk to us, but I want to talk to the tea person first. There's a cat here. There's like a goblin lady. Behold. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. Old faded posters. They're unreadable. Gotcha. Your eyes land on a series of papers nailed to a wooden facade. Oh yeah, I need to move you guys over too. There you go. And also, I am blocking stuff. There you go. Now I'm really blocking stuff. Yeah, okay. Dexterity. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it is. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds. That'd be fun. What game are you playing? It's called Esoteric Ebb. If you've ever heard of Disco Elysium, it's that, but you're playing, you're in like a D&D setting. So basically how Disco Elysium worked is that your stats were also like characters. They're parts of your personality that try to give you advice. It's very dialogue based. Look at the flower with an owl on it. Look at the one saying grand opening. Look at the poster with a faded green hammer. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. I'll see the owl poster. Binders and lithographers. Everything from design to engraving. Gotcha. This place would fix your ruined spell book. Oh, thanks, intelligence. It's a prayer book. And yes, this place should help with it. Thanks, wisdom. What's the grand opening? I barely read out the faded lettering. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Faded green hammer. A sun-faded symbol covers most of the poster. It's a hammer, printed with green ink. Asgalist, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye workers! Asgal said no gods above, no kings below, only folk. Just folk. Comment in the comments if you're a folk. Useless sentimental garbage. Yeah, dexterity is like a thief. They're always grabbing stuff. I will not tear down the posters. Why would I? Box. An empty barrel. Trifle. Oh, hey. $8 and an empty barrel? What's my inventory looking like? I got $15. And some incense, and a shard of jor, and my spell book, but it fell in the water, so I don't know hardly any spells. Oh, and if you're curious, my stats. Strength, not very high. I'm like dexterity and charisma, even though I'm a cleric. Bicycles. One bike stands out to you. Is that my bike? There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This bike in particular is yours. Check the chain lock. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik. Except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Thanks, intelligence. I appreciate it. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Could getting the key be an important quest? That doesn't sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Strength. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here, just sadness. Damn. When did I come up to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. The pain. Sudden and striking. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense a sudden shift. I stumbled over the... Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. The constitution's your stomach. He's just like your primal will to survive, essentially. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And it broke the shit out of it. Oh, okay. That's all I remember. Yes. Zerba, B.E. Behold, with Constitution. Fuck. I don't know fucking shit. Do I say hi? Sure, I'll say hi. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around at the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. He says nothing for a while. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. The path of being a cleric is becoming more familiar. You're worrying her by your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential very minor quest. Hey, good luck with that. Is this the tea house that exploded? It connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norfolk. Can I go through? It doesn't look like it. Sleeping for service, come back after midnight. I see. An empty barrel. Trifle. Is this the tea house that exploded? The tea shop. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach the doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you see a paper. Coin Lord Meat. At the top it says in bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Try touching it. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in a dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken to their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do this first. Strength, break it down. What kind of magic is this? It's an arcane lock. Casting on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's used all over the town. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I guess the passphrase? Gas? Gas? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences. Even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences, and no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure out something else. As long as this blue asshole is in the way, no, you'll need another way in. Can I bypass the magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. Second level transmutation, unlocking things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. And still break it down, right? You can try. Look beyond the planks. A counter, fallen wooden beams. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. Check the trespassing notice on the planks. It continues with the finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be held liable under the 13 holster contempt. Darrow, one of the original Urfolk houses to found Norvik and the Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in the high positions around the city. 13 holster? You've heard that at some point. You'll get into trouble if you went to the tea shop without talking to the coin lord first. Okay. Gotcha. I found the person who I think owns it, and they were like, go meet with her, but I wanted to check out the thing first. Wait, what the heck is this? A pipe like this could lead anywhere. Engage with it. You look down the pipe. Constitution, why would you say that? What possible reason would that do? Crawl inside, now. If you had been a smaller companion, you would have been able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. I'm done here. I don't trust my gut. I don't have a very strong gut. Okay, this is where the person told me to go. They follow the Safety Council standards of 22. A dank smell. Might as well. What stats are you invested in primarily? Charisma. Charisma and dexterity. What was it? When we were making the character, I decided that I wanted to be funky. Being funky means if I have a chance to dance or chat with someone or be groovy, I will. I don't want to be a bastard. I want to have a good time. What is this? An ask of ingredients. You can surely take some. I see. Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch. Okay. Can't look at talk to these people. Your stomach twists. Beware the illusion. He's waiting. The dragon herself. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Okay, then. Lady Sageleaf. I have pretty good wisdom. 8. I know it's a foraged goblin. Something is very wrong. They glares at you, okay. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norville of Earth and River, her shrill voice echoes through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself, which is the unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. Wait, no you can't, but you should. Dominion! She has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not that late. It's only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. I don't know who my masters are, but if she don't like them, they're probably idiots. Yeah, we're on the same page then. She is appeased for now. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Constitution to not become frightened. Yeah, this is one of the things. Because my dexterity is high, like that part of my personality that wants to flee will try to do some things, and I have to resist it. Okay, good. Barely. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling emerge, you resist. You stand, good. She leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my street descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno, in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse would, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Sounds awesome. I wish I was born out of nepotism and alcohol. Where's your usual jurisdiction? He leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have official recognition of law and lower Tolstad. Okay. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. A common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her finger towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of the island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. My people have been handling the damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain as simple. Sounds shady. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect it has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? What kind of answer is that? Is that a typo? You want to check it out yourselves? Of course. He glares at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported to the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite a massive kaboom, no dead folks. Thank the gods. I wonder, who were the injured? Well, we only managed to get one name of the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have been walking away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used in Urfolk. A human, most likely. Huh, that ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "You look like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man," end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane, got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. The goblin knows it, Frank, but it's their only need. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, the comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case. Down to Water Lane? Down could be a number of things, though. Fancy yellow out? Yeah, just get all the clues. The Reedsian fashion. You can tell from his voice that he's leaving out a "but who fucking knows" at the end. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He is annoyed to have to answer that question. Any idea where he is now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite their efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere, we don't know. Anything else you do know? We have theories, but we need proof. The unveiling has begun, cleric! Secrets in the ashes. So dramatic, love her. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. I will bring justice to Norvik. I certainly hope so. She clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earth Guard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop and Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out of her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly. She grins. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. A new member to the party. Yeah, we're a party. We're getting funky with it. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. It will be done. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! She looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please don't ever huzzah. Oh, I wasn't sure if huzzahs were like, you know. Okay. I guess huzzahs aren't funky, chat. Just keep them in line. We need to gain access. Let's go, cleric. For as much as she's told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady keeps information from you. I visited the tea shop, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. Gotta ask for Coin Lord for the passphrase. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. The port of the dungeon. I suggest the point since it's slightly less life-threatening. Alright, let's go. Neat. Leave. Tunnel to Central Tolstad. Tunnel to Lower Tolstad. Yeah, let's go through the tunnels. I like tunnels. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. And I got an achievement for Snelled joining. Strangely, the fries at the bottom here are not as old as the ones on the top. They're actually good, or they would be if they weren't cold by now. Raz, bow for hire. 2. He wants to kill you. Ah. Let's ignore him then. Killing people is not very funky. Centerpiece, the almost intact and endlessly raising pillar. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Think that such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock left over from a time before time. Remaining until the end. Can I make money off of this thing? How many pillars like this exist? 8? Failure. Something like that. 1 for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. They are seen as a status symbol by many. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast for clouds and mists for miles. It looks broken. Yes. You're certain it is indestructible, but clearly it was once not. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. And always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of this pillar. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whispers get louder. It says something to you. Something quiet. No, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. Sure, I'll try to talk to the pillar. Speak. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
The goblin perks up. Ah, not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Did you see that? Okay. The depths of Tolstad. A wizard! Behold! She is dressed in fine silken robe like a noblewoman. The wireless wizard. What's up? The girl looks across the chasm. She is pretending not to look at you. A noblewoman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Clear your throat, loudly. She turns her head slowly towards you. What? What's your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude. Cool, you're very rude. Sure, now go away. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Why do you say that? Have you seen it? Okay, fair. Will you leave me alone now? No. She turns to look out in the chasm again. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart, can you go now? Who are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. It means I vote in the election like this because, democracy? I don't. It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. I think these guys seem the coolest so far. Oh, okay, I don't care. She's a hard nut to crack, this one. Yeah, I wonder why I need strength to investigate her. Oh, this door was down here. Oh, I can double tap to move. What is this? Dormitory, out of commission. What about this one? Simi, son of Strokeback. A rough carving says RNA. Wow, this place is big. Snell. Oh, hey, it's your house. Want to go to your house? I don't think he does. Okay. Let's just go back up. Oh, okay. The water lane. S. Yellen and Sons. This seems familiar. They're like the sign maker people, right? Democratic propaganda. Oh, it's just a vote thing. The first of the river guilds. Stairs down to the bustling docks. The questing tree. I need to get my book fixed, though. Yeah, I forget who it was. Wait, yeah, it was those people. Okay, was this the place that could bind books? Opens at sundown. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the... Read and Mend. Read and Mead? The bin is making a sound. A strange sound. How strange. Reifwash melody, wife. Don't fall for it. This is some kind of scam, surely, getting you to root around in the trash. The voice is from a primal spirit, one of the three pillars of magic. It represents the natural, winding, savage elemental forces of Jor. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. Look to Schnell. He gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Waterlane. There's always something going on here. Yeah, my charisma said not to. This E.T. Sasaki Reed's Trading Company. Oop. The signature is a Free Strider logo. Gotcha. This door looks promising. You stand before a damp door in a cramped corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moisture of Waterlane. The layer of river and mud and algae. Do you know someone here? No? Then why are you standing here? Yes? Why does that sound like a question? No? Then why are you standing here? Yes? Yes? Yeah, let's get funky. You rap your knuckles against the wood. A solid, rhythmic sound. Hello? A moment passes. The sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Auroran. A fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Quite distinguished except for the lack of pants. Qu'est-ce? What is this? He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flickers across his eyes. I am busy, très occupé. I have some questions. Oh? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you a, how do you say, le clerge? I like to see myself as more of a dashing rogue, personally. A dashing? No. You are a cleric. So dismissive. He sees right through you. Picks his head out behind the door. Kevok. Asks for a contribution. I don't know what my cause is. What is your name? I am Gulmel the Crate. Great name. Merci. What do you do here? I live here. Is it a crime now in this Maldal city? He seems defensive. Nice house. No, it is as you say, shit. Temporary, until I take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely to the port. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident, imbecile. Rude. Just smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kisses ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts, or the holy causes? Ah, flatterie. He sighs, his throat paunch inflating slightly. Told ya. You are charming, say ennui. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this, now au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before he can thank you. The pinkish liquid swirls around. Lovely, this will make things much smoother. So you just went and knocked on some stranger's door? Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done in 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. I didn't. You didn't. I am fairly certain I slipped one in there. I'm fairly certain you did not slip anything metaphorically or otherwise into anyone. He's on to you. I just had a feeling this door was important, was all. Maybe stick to le points d'interest, okay? That's funny. I like you. Oh, what is this? Concentrated rhubarb ale. Tastes like ale with none of the downside, so it's okay to drink this since it's non-alcoholic. Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. Interesting. What was this again? The trading company, okay. Oh, okay, I can zoom out a little bit more. Ah. The never-sleeping dock of the water lane right below. Okay. I thought this was the water lane. Free trade. Oh, okay, that's the trading company. Is that a griffin? Beware the fangs and the rest, too. Yo, what's up, griffin? It has really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Too bad, he's clearly overfed. Mystic magical beast can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. You see a pool of drool forming underneath the beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get up past this bad boy. The beast snores gently before you. I don't even want to ask what the plan is. What a majestic creature. Snell, don't you want to pet it too? Attempt to pet the beast. Attempt to sneak past it. I have come to the conclusion that I should not engage with this beast right now. I don't even know what's on the other side. What's this then? Office of Snur Appendant PD. Okay. Going up. Going down. Far down. Okay. So I can't do anything here, but I can go... Oh, I can't go down. Not here. I can go down over here, though. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. Ooh. Big blue crab. A regular, non-giant crab. What's up, man? You spot a crab on the rock. He does a little shimmy. Yes, cleric, that's a crab. Pet the crab or do not pet the crab? What would someone funky do? Give me 1 second, I will ponder this while I get my shape. I should have gotten it earlier. Now it is too frozen. Before, it wasn't frozen enough. I will pet the crab. The crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Panic. The crab pinches your finger hard. Hard! Your index will come off soon. Help. Death saving throws. I got a 20. Avoided exhaustion. I don't have the strength. Please let go, Mr. Crab. It says ... It does not let go. Being polite always helps. Okay. I did it. You use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index was released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! Experience gained. He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips with its piercers once. What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up the tea shop? One of the pirate legends. Many adventurers seek his ship and tomb. Damn, guess we'll have to find him. Not again! Fine, him and his dastardly plans. Also, I'm joking. Do not take that seriously. We're not going into the resident waste to seek out Johnny Longneck's crash site. Spoil sport. Are you allowed to loiter here? It does not respond. Who are you voting for? It makes no noises. Did you see that? No, he didn't have anything to say. I should probably eat a fruit. So I don't die. I almost died from that, Chad. Wait, I can speak with animal? Oh, these are just ones I know. Okay. Good stream while baking. A bit too calm. There's several stale baked goods here. Ladders, the straightest form of ascension. You glance up at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. It's going to be difficult? What kind of a man? No. What kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fall. Easy. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You're afraid it is very high, yet your body remains calm. But wait, within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder.
Huh?
God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? How much longer you're going for? About 10 minutes. Ah, I've made it to the roofs. I thought we were going down. Why is the ... here? There doesn't appear to be anything we can do up here, chat. Why did I come up here? A letter wedged in between the tiles. Wait, what? Resistance note. +1 strength and -2 wisdom. It says, important notice to resistance members of Tolstad. What are they resisting? Read the notes. Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. The chant? A locally procured newspaper by Asgol authors. Water Lane? You know where Water Lane is, don't be stupid. It's right below you. When's the meeting? This evening, it seems. I found this wholly by accident. So did I. A bit scary, too. Young people should not be running about. They could hurt themselves. You ever heard of a resistance, Snell? Yeah, the Norfolk Resistance or whatever. Minor organization. Basically a bunch of human kids causing trouble. I only know of them because they wiped away some Gorblorn graffiti a couple of months ago. I went and talked to one of their moms. Nice old lady in East Housing. After that, we didn't have no trouble. One of 5 districts in Norvik, the poor area outside the west, named as such due to originally being housed here while Earth cleaned the plains. Gotcha. They're nationalists? I think. A bunch of boys. They tend to lean nationalistic for certain reasons. Boys can be non-fascist, it's possible. Sure, anything's possible. That's a long way to fall. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. You take the first step, and then you are at the bottom of the ladder. Why is climbing a ladder so difficult? It refuses to budge. Oh yeah, locked tight. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. Heard rumors that some goblins worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Pick the lock, force the lock. Why is the mill still spinning? It's actually concerning now that I think about it. I'll ask around, nothing to worry about. Let's try a little dexterity. Snell will help. 20! Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in here. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of the underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Feel your way through. Schnell helps. Okay. Gotcha. You move slowly, hand outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls, around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You make out shapes now. Careful, cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. That blast, it shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. A Vulgari slang for brother. Huh. That explains why this place is so empty. They shut down rather than deal with organized labor. The workers deserve better. It's probably just typical. Classic move. Fire everyone, close up shop. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeois bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie. He's showing his bleeding heart. It's awful. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then, a drawer. Locked, but poorly. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone with several faces adorned on its side. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric! You pick it up carefully. Ascending pebble. Oh shit, these are expensive. Pocket the stone. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else. Let's go. What a lovely delve. Pity there were no visuals or anything. You like the roller mills, Snail? I have no opinion on roller mills. Just be careful with that ladder. The cost and spell slot requirements of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called pebble, a stone capable of casting, sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. Huh. Okay. So just having it gives me an extra charisma and wisdom. You hold up the pebble. Please don't bother anyone with that. You think about who you could send a message to. There are a few targets. Hi, Lady Sageleaf. I'm working on the tea shop. Just wanted to check in and let you know. Message to Viskin. It's the cleric. I'm just letting you know I got a pebble of sending. Cool, huh? I can send messages to people? You can. To anyone you want. So, this is an extremely expensive tool, but it doesn't exactly run out of charges, so use it as much as you want, then sell it later. Okay. I won't bother anyone now. Just a straight upgrade. I get rewards for experimenting and exploring. Not so much from messing with the crab, but, you know, the other stuff. Okay. We're about at our time, but we can try one more thing before we go. Let's go ahead and save our game. Day 2. Let's see if we can use our wisdom. Wake the animal gently through understanding and empathy. That's not enough. How does one do this? You try to see from the beast's perspective. How would you like to be awoken if you had to be awoken from your lovely slumber? If you had to be awoken from your lovely slumber by a helmed, handsome stranger? If you had to be awoken on a day such as this? I lost my train of thought. What am I doing? By which method would you like to be awoken? I don't know, a hug? Oh, try that then. Come here, birdie. Give it the sleeping griffin a hug. Well, a light tap. God damn it! Land. Pain! Exhaustion increased. The bones in your body cracking. Hard ground merging with flesh. But you live. Almost got it. That did not go so well. Perhaps another method will work better. What were you thinking? It's good you're alive, but seriously, isn't there a saying not to wake a sleeping griffin? Don't do that again. Okay. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. That was all within my mind palace. That was all me imagining some things. Even with the extra, it didn't help. And yeah, with that, chat, I think we're done for tonight. We made a little progress. We got a Snell. We learned some French. We got a walkie-talkie. I already forgot. I'll have to catch the VOD for the first bit. Yeah, that's should be up on the Raw Hardleg channel. Cloud error. What the hell? Steam, what are you doing over there? Let me double check here real quick. Raw Hardleg. Yeah, I think it was on the second RB stream. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so if you want to see the first one, you can find it here. Raw Hardleg is the VOD archive channel. It's where all of the VODs go after, it's like a week afterwards. Most of them, sometimes I forget. It's not my most popular channel. Sometimes things go like a week or so, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably do that. Tomorrow we won't be doing, or I guess if you did like that, then tomorrow we'll be playing more Esoteric Ebb. But not until after we've watched The Amazing Digital Circus. If you haven't been keeping up, me and CB Radio have been, what was it? I've been watching it all along as it came out. And then I got really into it in the last 2 episodes. And now I want to see the movie when it comes out in theaters in like a couple weeks. And so I've been having my buddy CB, he's been blind reacting to it. We've been going through the series. So that I have someone to go to the movie with. Possibly. Assuming he doesn't hate it, I don't know. Only time will tell. So we'll be watching those. Although I think he said he wasn't going to be here until like 7. And usually I start at like 5. So actually we'll probably start with Esoteric Ebb and then he'll come over and we'll have movie time. So you can look forward to that.